Hello? Interesting. So my mute button works, my unmute button does not. What? How? How does that? Whatever. 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 No, I think it's Stream Deck, if anything. Let's see. Boom. 2 actions. Yes, it says mute. Toggle mute. There we go. Perhaps that will. Excellent. Okay, let's see if that works now. So we mute. Okay, it's working, I think. Wait, no, but now it's saying that it's muted, but it's not. Hello? Help! I'm lost. I'm lost and afraid. Okay, so now that's unmuted, and it is unmuted, but what if I was a bit... Man, I don't... I don't even know anymore. Whatever. Let's quickly reset Stream Deck, see if that does it. So silly. So very silly. Sorry. Oh, pretend to know. How you going, bud? Okay, now, in theory, it should work when I press... Up. Careful. Don't want to press other things. Should work when I press this. Okay, it's perfectly working in all the ways that I don't want it to, so I'm just going to leave it. Just going to leave it for now. Hi, how are we going? Sorry for all of that fuss. I see a Billy, I see a fire, I see a pretender. How are we? Your mum was plucking your beard earlier. Hands off. Hands off. That's so rude. Let's see if this works. Okay, this works. Oh, there we go. Buttons are working. Some buttons are working. Good. 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 Why not? Sure. Some buttons. I'll take some buttons. Your mum finds it satisfying. Well, it's rude. Okay? You can say that. Still not liking how bright that is. Apologies as I do a couple more little alterations. Shouldn't take too long though. Color correction. What would that be? Saturation, brightness, contrast? Surely contrast isn't making that big of a difference. If I set that to 0, please. No. 0. There we go. What if I set this to 0 as well? 0. Okay, we've returned to normal. So it's a combination of the two. What if I set that to that and then this to this? How does that work? 0.5 maybe? Sorry, just for full clarity, I'm altering the like the colors on Quill in the corner. Another D20 to decide if you buy more perfume samples. Ah, absolutely spoiled. Running in from the side, spiked. Your husband can literally step on staples and be fine, but God forbid you pluck the old man hair growing out of his ear. It's the end of the world. Oh my goodness. I mean, everybody has their boundaries, right? 0.005. And then everything else is 0, I think. Hi, Ellie. Hi. Sorry, don't mind me. I'm tweaking things. Color correction. That's reversed, but 5? I think it's that. You roll another in 15 minutes. Oh, yes, Ellie, yes. Welcome to the low numbers club. Glad to have somebody else down here with me. 005. 005. Okay, we're good. We're good. And then last one. Color correction. 0.04, that's fine. And then this one needs to be 0.0 negative. And that's the difference. Okay, yeah. And then it'll be the same problem with this one. Color correction, negative. There we go. Negative 0.005. Okay, we're good. I've sorted all the things. I'm no longer hacking, I guess. Oh, new problem. Thank you. Thank you for identifying that one for me, Ellie. Okay, that's a lot more smooth. We love to see that. The head pat, though, is now misaligned. No. Head pat. Okay. Right, that's off by quite a bit. We can fix that. We can fix that. Whoop, 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 whoop. A peek behind the magic for a second. And then that plays out. Okay, we're good. We're good. I reckon we're good. Roll it. I did. I got a 3 earlier. Tasty 3. Much better. There we go. Now that all of that mess is out of the way, how are we all going? How are we doing? How's our day been? Tika with the 19? Oh my goodness. Doing great. Yeah. Yeah. All good for you. So much rain though. I love the rain. So I'm incredibly jealous. Although I will say everywhere that I've visited in the last couple of months has immediately started raining as soon as I turn up. So I don't know how to feel about it right now. The RNG on the Firebot for the Trito command also loves the number 3 for who knows. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. 3 has just been my number recently. Hi Crow, how you going? 14's not bad. 14's not bad. I know. Fire, I know. This is... I've gotten quite used to it from Billy, actually. I literally at the start of this stream, I rolled the 3 and then he follows it up with a 19. Doing well. Been wanting to draw more, but you've been so tired. Well, I've got good news. Kind of. I've got news. I have news. Whether it's good news or not is entirely up to you. The drawing prompt for this month is now live on the Discord. For this month, it is Smaugust. Is that the dragon from The Hobbit? Yes, it is. What's the idea behind it? It's just dragons. It's because August and Smaug kind of overlap sound-wise. So just roll with it. Just roll with it. Dragons. Yes, correct. So, if you have any ideas regarding dragons whatsoever, whether it's a dragon egg, a dragon scale, dragon eyes, a dragon, all of it is fair play. So that's the good news, is like there's an opportunity to draw something. But bad news, if you don't want to draw dragons, I don't have a prompt. I can think of something though if you'd like ideas. You love rain, love it, but damn it so much. Could drown now. There's a red alert in your area. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, there's like liking rain and then there's risk of drowning. Yeah. No, there is a key difference there. Gang's all here. Yeah, I know, right? Hi, Squid. No, Squid, do not disparage the 10. The 10 is stability. The 10 is consistency. You had the badge? Yeah, there you go. Boom. VIP, because you did an image for the drawing prop last month. Everybody who did should have one, unless I really stuffed things up, which I don't think I have for once. Crow, is there anything that you know that you can do to help with energy? Like, is there a go-to strat? Oops. I'm just going through, and I want to make it feel like there's a light gradient going up through the tree branches, but I can't just apply a gradient just because I want to be more selective with it. So I'm going through now and just making little decisions. You love the lighting on the hag? Thank you. Getting there. I told you yesterday that the secret to it will be the candles. So now that I have the candles in properly, I've been able to apply a bit more lighting. It's not quite finished yet though. Still a little while to go on the hag. Well earned badge. Mm-hmm. Not that you really think of, just kind of hope you feel up for it. No, that's fair. You'll be taking your leave, gonna take an afternoon nap. Enjoy your nap. Thanks for stopping by for a little bit, Ellie. Strategies that I try to implement with reacquiring energy is like getting a little bit active. If I go rock climbing, for example, or I go for a walk, or any sort of physical activity, I tend to find that I've got a little bit of energy afterwards. Thank you, Jedi. Thank you. How you going, bud? Going on walks super helps. Some snacks can help as well. It kind of depends, like the oh my goodness, here we go. Nutritional stream. Carbohydrates give you an instant burst of energy, so think like chips, toast, potatoes, like anything that falls under carbohydrate, rice, like anything like that gives you like an instantaneous burn, and it can give you that kickstart that you might need, but you might find that your energy starts to peter after an hour, whereas something like heartier grains, think like your muesli, your like your whole grains. What's another good example? Chickpeas don't technically count. like brown rice, that sort of thing, that can burn a little bit further. And then more complicated proteins. So think nuts, legumes, beans, that sort of thing. Those can take you a little bit further as well. Fruit is a good one because it's almost like an in-between carb thing. Snacks like that can give you pretty decent energy for an afternoon. It looks so cool. It does. It does look really cool. Where'd Billy go? You're rolling another D20. 13 is recovery. You're working on a new crochet project. Ooh. Feels nice to do simpler stitches. For sure. For sure. No, I completely feel that. When I've gone from a really complicated illustration to just I'm drawing just like a person smiling at the camera. All of a sudden, it just feels so much lighter. Congratulations on your VIP, by the way, lads. It's looking good on you. You ordered a crochet sword a while back. Ooh. Crochet stitches keep escaping you. You spend more time trying to wrangle the next loop than actually making new ones. Yeah, I'm still at that stage as well, where it's a massive headache just to get the one stitch done, let alone get a row. I'm curious as to what you thought that I meant, Laz, by the way. In your time of confusion for a second. Ms. President. VIP. You didn't realize you had VIP? No, surprise. Don't eat it all at once. How does one get VIP though? If you participate in the monthly art challenge, so the one that just got announced in the Discord is Smaugust. The art prompt is essentially draw a dragon or draw anything to do with dragons this month. And if you do, then the following month, so for example, for August, if you draw something to do with dragons, for the month of September, you'll have VIP. You thought that VIP stands for very important prisoners? I mean, in a way it is. You switched from the dress you're crocheting to make a basic market bag because your brain wanted a simple thing to work on. Fair. As you were saying, I reckon it felt awesome to make the switch. Bluebird was eons ago, dude. You've had like 3 projects. He said, well, we're not all lightning fast, okay? We're not the Flash. Okay, you're on it. Yeah, in the Discord down in the Art Fair channel is where you'll find all the details for that. That was very regimented. That was amazing. All right, mission accepted. Can you crochet a dragon? You can 100% crochet a dragon, or a dragon egg, or a dragon wing, or a dragon scale. Whatever you're inspired to draw, or in this case, crochet, based on the prompt. You can't draw for if you can make anything, like I gave the examples of like photography, creative writing, anything that you enjoy that's creative. If you can make something regarding dragons, you've fit the bill. September is in a month. You have to think about getting older soon. I know. Birthdays, am I right? Still trying to find a good pattern for quill. The one you're finding aren't quite right. I can't fully relate because I've only just recently unlocked circle as opposed to square. So I trust that your understanding of complex patterns is well and truly above mine. You crocheted and knitted a mimic book to eat your ear. Oh my good, yeah. On top, like up here where it rests on your head, that's amazing. Headband is so hard, it eats into your skull. Yes. Oh my goodness, yes. Including up, yeah, absolutely. The previous format was more of like an art tourney, so think like Lancers on Horseback type of like tournament where everybody was kind of competing, and it just felt weird to like say one was better than the other. We found a way to do it with like votes between multiple people, but it just felt clunky. I far prefer this format now where kind of everybody creates and everybody wins by creating. I'm progressing? Oh, thank you. I now have circle. Yeah, exactly. Progress. Okay. How's that looking? We've got more of a gradient, which is good. It's looking a little bit flat over on the right though, so let's go in. Bring it around to more of an indigo. Illuminate. Illuminate. Illuminati. Wait. Pause. Go all the way bright. Couple of little windows through. The reason why I need to go to that degree of brightness is because if I don't go bright enough, it can limit the canvas to kind of a middle grey area. Yeah, the easiest way of explaining it is when you paint an image, at the same time you're setting the range for the painting. So for an example, if you paint an image where that's the brightest color, and this is the darkest color, this is the range that you're working with, right? All of your colors exist within that bracket. Whereas if you push it a little bit further and you go, okay, well, I'm gonna go a bit darker actually. I'm gonna go here, and I'm gonna go a little bit brighter with some of my colors as well. I'm gonna go here. All of a sudden, this is your range. Why is this important? Because contrast helps to make your image look more. It helps with depth. It helps with like excitement in the image. If it all looks like middle tone grey, it can look really flat and boring. Whereas if you push the extremes, you go, okay, we have true black and we have true white on the canvas. All of a sudden you're working with the utmost range, the full range of tones in your image, and then you can push the extremes. You can push like, this thing is really close and this thing is really far away. This thing is really bright and this thing is really dark. Like you can kind of, you've got the full spectrum to play with. And what I noticed was that the image was kind of flitting around in that kind of grey tone middle ground thing. So I'm trying to push the brights and push the darks to like expand it out and make it feel like I'm playing in a bigger sandbox, you know? The projects you're working on are two amigurumi plushies of a streaming couple you follow. You're not completely clear on the lore, but Coco is a witch that summons Creme, a ghost. That summons Creme, a ghost. They're both humanoid bunnies. Ooh. Yeah, okay. That's really, really cool. It reminds me of, Art Fight, where I hadn't even thought of doing like fully rendered portraits and stuff for Art Fight, or in this case, like crocheting stuff for Art Fight. The idea of doing like fan crochet is really cool. I like that a lot. Love how I portray a lot of sunlight, but still manage to make it super muted. Thank you. Well, that's the goal, is to communicate that like there's brightness still, but we're in a really dingy area. Expand the canvas without losing the atmosphere is the goal. Whether I achieve that or not, we'll see. We'll see if I ruin it. Fingers crossed. Ooh, the new ad banner is in. Look forward to, by the way, the next few weeks looking to develop some more goodies for stream. I can't promise a timeline on them because it very much depends on how quickly I can generate the assets for it, and how quickly Billy can work on it. Because, like, my goodness, Billy's a mad genius. But super excited. One feature in particular that's in the pipeline. Oh, it's gonna be so cool. My lips are sealed though. You didn't hear anything from me. No spoilers. Na, na, na. Okay, happy with that. New ads playing site. Yeah, slowly but surely fixing up the tavern. Putting in the things I really should have months ago. They started streaming for Art Fight. They already have a small community. Oh my goodness. Heck yeah. Already have 129 followers after streaming for about a month. They're insane. That's crazy. I don't think I had 100 followers for like the first year or something. No, that's insane. Every tavern needs a bartender who is a ghost. I mean, there could be former bartenders that were ghosts. Free booze. Oh my god. I was absolutely destroyed. I did not see that coming at all. How you going, Tal? Chilling, suffering from a fatal lack of inspiration. Anything I can do? Is it for a particular project or just wanting to be creative and reaching for straws? Did have Art Fight in their stream titles, so use the search bar for that. Found them out. Hello? Monitor? Okay, that was a little bit creepy. Monitor turned off for a split second. Don't tell me I need to get a new monitor. That would be heartbreaking. Did have an Art Fight in their stream titles, so use the search bar for that. Found them out out of 3 streams. Ooh, okay. So they were part of the event, right? So that they were using the event as an anchor point. Yeah, that makes sense. You have a few different writing projects you're working on, but none of them are speaking to you at the moment. Yeah, fair. No, fair. I get that. I get that. If you're looking for a random creative prompt, no stress if you're not. But if you are, there's a new one up on the Discord, down in the art fair section. If you're desperate. Definitely helps, but the chemistry is what kept people coming back. Yeah, no, that's fair. No, there can absolutely be people where the interactions are just electric and you're immediately sucked in. No, I 100% agree. Like, especially if they're doing the kind of art that you enjoy looking at. Yeah. Chemistry. Gotten the chance to do the Tavern engraving? I believe so. We've got Wolf's wolf head down the bottom there. We have, I believe it was Fire's granny square down the bottom there. What did Laz ask for? It's been a little while. Do I have it here as listed, or did I get rid of it? What was your request again, Laz? Sorry, my memory is terrible. Pixie was the thread. Tika's was the little cup there. That dinosaur is still there. Yeah, Rex is still going strong. I was shocked. The expected, the life expectancy was like 5 seconds, and it's going super strong. Could you repost? Yeah, absolutely. I might have missed it, and if I've missed it, I'm so sorry. Absolutely dropped the ball. It turned out so nice. Oh, I'm glad that you like it. Yeah, sorry I've dropped that one, Laz. My apologies. You've switched over to doing small prompts, writing small stories when nothing else you're working on speaks to you. Yeah, just to get the creative juices flowing. One of your current projects is called Evil Overlord Incorporated, which follows a franchise dungeon owner in a kind of self-aware fantasy. What? That sounds amazing. Oof, pardon me. This one? Oh, of course. Yes, this one. I remember now. Sorry, let me add it to the list formally. I remember seeing it and being like, oh, that's nice. Frick. Laz, Tavern, Mark, source in the Discord. No, that's awful. Sorry. That's entirely my bad. I was like, I'm pretty sure I got all the Tavern marks recently. Oh my goodness, the little mimic. It's amazing. Just at me and rep to the original post. And thank you. You love short stories. Always nice to know you can finish a project. 100%. It's the It Chomp. Yes, it does. Very clearly It Chomp. Watch your fingers. Careful. It's always nice to sit down with something that you know that is just going to take like an afternoon or even like a week or what, you know, any sort of small manageable chunk. Can you post a link to one here? Yeah, sure. I don't think I'd be able to get through the whole thing. I don't think I'd be able to get through it on stream. But I can definitely read it in my own time and let you know if that helps. It's like when you get the text and you're like, oh, I love them. I'll respond when like 100%. where my brain is like, oh, cool, I'll get to that, and then just drop the ball. I need to make sure to be diligent and actually write them down. It's only like 1,000 words. My reading comprehension is pretty tough. We'll see how I go. Okay. If I need a moment of reprieve from drawing, I'll know exactly where to go. I'll know who to call. Not Ghostbusters, the other one. You actually officially finished your first chapter of your book. You're tweaking it a bit, but you're happy with it. Hey, nice. This is the one that's been floating for a little while now, yeah? No, that's really exciting. Yeah, congrats, dude. Same as with Tal. If you want feedback on it, I'm not the most storied of readers, but I can at least share my opinion. The mecha one, nice. Like a Pacific Rim meets Evangelion. Yeah, cool. I remember you saying that you remembered that you knew strongly how you wanted the story to start, but you didn't really know like how the events would play out. So hearing that you've actually drawn a line in the sand and be like, yep, we start here is good news. Especially given that you said that you're more of a like plant a seed and then watch what happens kind of writers. Glad to hear that you've planted the seed. You finished your novel about a month ago, but now you're not sure what to do with it. I'm just imagining now a montage of like you around the house doing little charming activities with the fully written book. Like pushing it on the swing, watching a movie together, like laughing over drinks. You love Pacific Rim, like one of your favorite movies. Big Thing beats the crap out of each other. Yes, please. I really enjoyed it as well. But I've complicated feelings about the sequel. I never actually went to go see it because it felt like it had moved away from what I'd found so appealing about the first one. I really liked the sense of weight and the sense of epicness and the sense of danger and the sense of like cobbled togetherness of it all. Whereas the second one felt very like Power Rangers doing a flip, like super edgy, sporty, futuristic, blah blah blah. It wasn't my kind of jam. I feel as though they kind of missed the magic of the first one. But then again, that's coming from somebody who didn't see it, so maybe it was amazing and I just hadn't watched it. More of an over-explain and leave nothing in as a mystery, writers. Don't know how difficult it was to not reveal the biggest plot point of the entire book in the first chapter. I mean, that's part of why like the drafting process is so important, right? Because maybe you want to introduce a concept and then have it pay off later, but you drop it first. You drop it into the first part of the story, and you go, you know what? I can drag this out to later in the story, but you at least know that it's a concept that you want to play around with once you've gotten it out of your system with the drafts. You kind of want to put it up on KDF, but it's a daunting process. Probably will be invisible. I mean, yes, but also if you don't do anything with it, then it's equally invisible, right? You may as well give it a go. Oh, punch the microphone. Ah, heck you. writing is essentially a spectrum between two schools. A world built to justify the plot, like Star Wars. A world built to justify a world, like Blame. Yeah. I struggle a little bit with the with world building if it's indulged a bit too much. Because it starts to get a little bit too meandery for my taste. Some people absolutely love reveling in it, and to them, like, by all means. And no book has to appeal to everyone, right? But I struggle with that particular reading that particular writing style. The hardest aspect of world building is show, don't tell. Don't explain the rules, show the rules. A lot of people resort to the whole the main character is but a boy, so the boy must learn how the world works. So here, boy, take this class to learn how the magic system works, and then boy, here, look at this over here. This is how this creature works, boy. And it gets a little bit tiring. First few chapters, you plan to slowly introduce the world, because each chapter is a different main character's point of view. It feels like being tossed around, but you think it lets connect with the characters better. Yeah, like slowly drip feeding is definitely preferred, because it leads to like a sense of discovery as well. Have to avoid the info dump. Yep. Because otherwise, I don't know. It feels like you're being sat in a seat and lectured to. It's not an enjoyable reading experience. My voice then reminded you of the narrator for the Stanley Parable. Stanley went to work, and it was a day like every other, except it wasn't. There was no one else in the office. Boy. The concept of cow tools? Okay, you're going to have to elaborate on that one. I do not have experience with raising bovine. Stanley, get in the robot. Yep. Get in the robot, Stanley. No, I can't. I'm all up in my feelings right now. To be fair, though, on Shinji, it's freaking terrifying. Cow Tools is a comic by Gary Larson. Nobody, including Gary Larson, knows what it means. But his rationale is that the things people make up to justify it will ultimately be funnier than anything he could write. Yeah, yep. The classic leave up to interpretation, because it's either scarier or funnier, more endearing, more exciting, whatever it happens to be. The audience gets to then curate to their own taste. No, I do like that approach, and that's something I should do more in my artwork. I should leave a few things up to the imagination. I'm a little bit too addicted to like learning how to depict certain things at the moment. So if I get the opportunity, like, oh, you know what? This is a good opportunity to draw bats. Excellent. I'm going to draw bats instead of like nebulous flapping things. You're totally on Shinji's side, except at the hospital. Bro lost you. Yeah, a little bit creepy. But then again, no defense of the action. But what's he? He was wasn't raised the best. One of the big mysteries you have in the book right now is why the main character's complaining about this training they had to go through. Another is why does the main character, Kale, not remember his past. Yeah, for sure. No, for sure. Like planting initial concepts in the first couple of chapters is, it's a narrative hook. It's called a narrative hook. You introduce it early, and it's what grabs the viewer's attention, or the reader's attention in this case, so that they're invested in whatever comes next. Like, oh, what's around that corner? Now that I've seen like a little trail of something coming around that corner, well, I wonder what is there. It's a way of piquing interest. Getting ready to enter my surrealism phase. I've legitimately thought about it, and I do have a concept that I do want to explore to do with surrealism. It wouldn't be a complete departure of my style. It would just be incorporating some surrealist elements into the image, and I do want to give it a go. No, it's definitely on my reading list. Just leaving drawings to messy sketches. People's brains will auto-correct them better than you could ever draw. No, that's fair. That's fair. And I am jealous of like more loose styles. It's just not something I'm capable of. Mental barrier. Okay, because I tell people off for saying this all the time. It's not something that I'm incapable of. It's something that I don't. It's a muscle that I don't train. Is probably a better way of putting it. Haven't done line art in 3 years. Just leave the sketch on. And it looks amazing and expressive and like all of the good words. I 100% agree. My big problem at the moment is every time I go to depict anything in the image, as I said, like it's an opportunity for me to tackle that new subject matter. So like, trees, I haven't done trees in ages. Excellent. This is an opportunity to like really render some trees. And so, no, but Harley, you could leave a little bit of it up to the imagination. I could. Or terrible. Terrible. You've been doing a lot of spooky drawings right now, since it's what you're focusing on in your art class for your final artwork you have to do over this semester. For sure. No, it's a good way of like exploring the full range of the idea instead of just the one drawing that you've got in mind. And what you can find, not saying that this will definitely be the case, what you can find is that once you do like a little bit of exploring, you end up on more interesting ideas than what you initially thought of. No, it's definitely a good exercise to engage with. Hi Paradox, how you going, bud? Welcome. How'd the drawing go, Paradox? Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna destroy these trees with how good they look. So yeah, but it's supposed to be a mysterious forest, and all the characters in the scene can clearly see every single tree in their vicinity. It's tough. It's tough, okay? Why am I in tree render right now? Hello? What layer are you? Heck. That's a problem. I see why, though. It's because these layers are in such close proximity with each other. Not great. Your luck is absolutely horrid. In what way? Sorry to hear it. Frog! Hi! How you going? I saw the portrait frog. It was amazing! I was super duper impressed. I took a photo of it, and then immediately looking at the photo, I was like, yep, I was right. The photos don't do it justice at all. Even if I sit here and like keep trying to take a good photo, it doesn't capture it. It's sick though. It's awesome. Awesome. How you going? You've been doing an unlimited roles of character in a game. You need / want to get 2 specific characters in one role, because once you choose which role you want to keep, you don't do it again on the same account. Oh, right. So it's a gacha game with even more gacha mechanics in it than your traditional gacha mechanic. That sounds I mean, if you're enjoying yourself, which it doesn't sound like you are. You can't get the two characters on the same roll. You've been rolling for 4 hours straight. Ooh, you are not enjoying. Okay, if you're not enjoying yourself, Paradox, my recommendation would be to step away from said game. I tried a gacha game once, and it was fun for about a month. Beyond that point, it became a chore, and I realized that more time was going into it than enjoyment was coming out of it. So I stepped away from it, and you know what? You wouldn't believe it. No, it's actually incredible. Like, secret to life, as soon as I uninstalled it, I was immediately way happier. So that's my recommendation, is if you're not having fun with it, step away. But do what you want. You're your own person. Do as you like. Hi, Gav. How you going? Thank you for your lovely comment before, Gav. I appreciate it. How's your week been? You've been doing good? Lots of uni work? Yeah, I can imagine. How'd the gallery go? The installation, right? With the 3 pictures? Both characters in the game remind you of either one of your OCs or one of your favorite characters. You once had him, but then the game ended up deleting your account for no reason whatsoever. Oh yeah, no, that's fun. That's a great time. That's real quality. That's good. Oh, it's good. It's good. It's good. That sounds awful. Leave this game forever. No, I get addicted to stuff plenty, so I'm not one to judge. ZZZ has you in a chokehold. The game is so fun to not stop playing, even if you want to. Yeah, at that point in time, it's a value call on your part. Like, am I having enough fun with it to where I'm happy to sacrifice X amount of time to keep it up? If it feels more like a chore, then my recommendation is to put it down. Play games for the joy of playing games, not for the joy of a reward. Yeah. Yep. No, I've dropped a ton of games coming at it from that mindset. Like, you know what? I'm actually not having fun right now. I'm not going to keep playing. Is good day. Should be asleep, but too many cool people streaming right now. Yeah, I hear that. Who? Sorry, that was rude. It was a very fishy, like a fishing comment. Ignore it. I was being smarmy. Had installations for 2 of your units last semester. Both went well. One was chosen for the winter. Oh, nice. No, that's sick. Awesome. If you have photos of the exhibit, I'd love to see once it's set up. One reminds you of your OC Mullitar, who is your human/tar hybrid from Slime Rancher, and the other one reminds you of Hexus from Fern Gully. Yeah, but like, don't let the I don't know, that like cuteness or like good feeling association make you commit to a game that you're not having fun with. That's my last on it. I won't preach anymore, but yeah. Filthy brown acid rain pouring down like egg champagne. All that's foul, all that's stained, breeding in your toxic brain. Oh my goodness, bars. It hasn't been raining here though, thankfully enough. Just got back on Monday and have yet to experience the dredge. So epic. Gab, stop. No, it was very rude. I was fishing for compliments with it. Awful. The exhibition is already closed. The massive printed portrait was the one that was displayed. Right. Well, if you do have any images from it, I'd love to see. Unless they were the images that I have seen of the 3 hanging images, in which case, it's still awesome. It's from Fern Gully, really? They do rhymey business in Fern Gully. Tim Curry was a gem in that in that line. Tim Curry is a gem in everything he does. Favorite stand-up obviously being Nigel Thornberry. It's been raining where you are. I mean, it's been pretty rainy wherever I've been recently, but just not where I live. Heard the Spotify uncensored version. There you go. Boom. Have I not seen? I have not. I've not seen Fern Gully. I had the Anastasia movie on VHS, and at the start of that, when the video would start playing, it would have an ad for Fern Gully at the start, but I never actually watched the movie. Seen both the Three Faces and the Massive Portrait already. You can send photos again. Yes, please. Even if not for me, for other people to see your awesome work. If you can still hear me, unless you've been accosted by ads, apologies. Blasphemy, heretic, uncultured swine, 110%. It wouldn't be the first time either. Ferngully is decent. The characters are awesome. I've heard that it's a classic, and I definitely should watch it. So please remain on my case regarding Ferngully, because it's a mistake that I should correct. BRB ads, yeah, fair. Tim Curry, what else could you ask for? Yeah, it's just you know, when you don't grow up with a movie, when you haven't watched that movie as a kid, it's just you kind of like miss an arbitrary window, and you need to go out of your way to go and track it down again afterwards. The Avatar, the blue one, and going, something here seems familiar. Yeah. James Cameron wasn't super original with that one, but... But yeah, as I was saying, well, one, Frogs, yes, please send the images through again. Even if not for me, but for other people to check out how awesome your work is. And then two, it's difficult when you miss that kind of like childhood window for particular movies. It feels like you missed the opportunity to like organically watch these classics, and then you have to go out of your way, put in quite a bit of effort to... I say quite a bit of effort. You have to go out of your way to actually track them down afterwards. Like, yes, I missed this one, I missed this one, I missed the original RoboCop, I missed the blah, 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 blah. You have to go through and like put together a big extensive list. Welcome back. It's been like 30 years since you watched Ferngully, so you might have misremembered parts. No, I'm pretty sure you're right. I'm pretty sure most people were like, strong Ferngully and Pocahontas vibes from this movie. Do I use Photoshop? I used to use Photoshop. I've switched over to Clip Studio Paint since. I still have Photoshop on the side just for a little bit because there are some assets that I need to port over. More specifically, animation assets that aren't as clean to port. But in the process of retiring my Photoshop account. Avatar is a bad movie. All money spent on effects. They've forgotten to pay writers. Second movie, stolen script on documentary about whales. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. Like it's cool to see a creative voice. James Cameron in this particular case, like take an idea and just like be able to put infinite money into it. Like that, I absolutely celebrate. Is it the epitome of writing talent? Maybe not. Is it the most creative thing of all time? No, probably not. But it's still cool to see like a distinct voice, you know. Totally was Ferngully. That's not a bad thing. Yeah, no, it's still enjoyable. It's still enjoyable. Like it's a fun romp. Have been telling derivatives of the same story for 10,000 years. Yeah, the classic, like, there are only 5, like, root stories. Something, something, something. I, like, fundamentally I agree with it, but it doesn't mean that it can't, you know, feel interesting. When watching the Avatar movie, love the music, but in hindsight, can't remember anything from the movie itself. It was a good time. I enjoyed watching Avatar. Is it the most memorable movie of all time? No. Did I have a good time? Yeah, I did. It's not groundbreaking on story level, but it's entertaining. Yeah, exactly. It's a popcorn flick. Today in your lab, looking at organisms found in muscle clumps, and there was a scallop that kept squirting water on you. Oh my goodness. Pranked. That's so rude. To be fair, though, I presume you were poking around a little bit, so all's fair. It was pretty. The one thing that really hit you in Avatar was the night forest being luminescent. Then the day it was burned down and everything is grey. Yeah. Yep. No, it definitely had distinct visuals. No, I agree with that. I definitely agree with that. Plus the Hallelujah Mountains as well. Some classic imagery. How they were able to achieve photorealistic CG environments in 2009. A lot of it was good staging. James Cameron's pretty decent at working with his animators to make it like as workable as possible. A lot of directors are just like, yeah, chuck on green screen, and then we'll just put in the environment afterwards. It's like, yeah, but you're not providing like the lighting that we need, like lighting references, visual references, blah blah blah. Whereas James Cameron like took principal photography in the Amazon jungle, took the actors into that environment, had simulated models in camera. Like he did the best for his visual effect animators that he possibly could, and it shows, obviously. Send photos of the critters you saw in the yes please. In the stable channel is where all the critters are kept. Bivalves are just little brainless jerks. Okay, I've caught up. Oh my goodness, I need to get better. I need to get better at staying up to date with chat and do stuff as well. Next, I'll learn to talk and breathe. Walking and talking is beyond me, but we'll get there. You sent them in general. Ooh, that'll do. Oh, little critters indeed. Just a heads up. Look away from the screen if you're not good with like tentacly spidery things. They're not spiders, and they're not. They're starfish. Okay. Hello, monitor. Are you being weird again? You are being weird again. I have to look into that after stream. But yeah, check out these little guys. Oh, there's a little crab. There's a little crab. That's teeny tiny. Was this Ooh. Was it a case of going out and finding samples, or were you provided with samples to then do teeny tiny crab again? Or were you provided with samples to analyze? That's so cool. It reminds me of rock pool samples, where people just like dredge a rock, and they're like, I wonder what I can find in this rock, and just find a bajillion things. Considered a TTS, just to read out chat. I have. Could get annoying very fast. Yeah, that's my fear. That's my fear, is that it loses the coziness. I love these guys. Yeah, the little guys. What about absolute weaklers? So tight. Yeah, like I can get the sense of it even just from the photo. Collected muscle clumps for us. Had large chunks, so you basically had tiny ear cases. Oh, that's amazing. That's so cool. Spiders are cute, fluffy, very small animals with cute eyes. There's so many of them, and even more legs than cats. Yeah, I mean, if you if you put it like that, no, actually, you know what? Maybe I can. Maybe I can look at a picture of a spider. Maybe if I frame it differently. Maybe if putting that away. No, not today. We'll come back. We'll try that again at a later time, just not today. We gave it a go. We gave it a red hot go, but that spider was big and had articulation in ways that I didn't like. And I'm gonna put it down for now. Just minimize that tab. Need to watch the video to see the silliest guys. Oh my goodness. Tika, you were right. Absolute wigglers. That's crazy. Sorry, I've got no way of like easily putting it up on stream because Discord is dumb. That's very cute though. Not a spider guy? No, I'm not a Spider-Man, unfortunately. Jumping cure spider. No, I've seen jumping spiders. Jumping spiders I can deal with mostly. I can look at pictures of them. I could look at pictures of that Spider-Man, that damn Spider-Man. But I can't. Like, if a jumping spider was on a table in front of me, I would have to pick up whatever I had in front of me and move. Desensitize myself to spiders. Start with peacock jumping spider. I jest. I'm not too bad with spiders. It's more in proximity where I struggle. They have mating dances that are hilarious. Incredible. I think there's a song from Undertale called Spider Dance actually that goes quite well. So if it's anything like that, then I reckon I'm in for a good time. Exactly like the inflatable. Yes, the wacky inflatable. Yes. I knew I'd seen that kind of imagery before. I knew it. Start watching the Harry Potter movies, then quit once you get to that scene with the second. It's one that I have to like brace myself for. I always know it's coming because I read the books growing up. And I will grab like a couch cushion or something and just like, it feels actually quite nice to cower behind this piece of fabric. I only struggle a little. Mind if you share a spider story? Yeah, please. Aren't I in Australia? Why do you think I'm so terrified of spiders? It's because I'm in Australia. At least if I was somewhere else, I'd at least have the mentality of like, I mean, they're creepy, but like they're harmless, right? I can't have that mentality here. I can't. It's impossible. About the time you attacked your D&D party with the howling spiders of unusual. Nope. Solid no on that. No, it's all right. Theatre of the mind, where it's doable. It's doable. Although we were talking about leaving things up to the imagination before, right? Spooky, scary. Spooky, scary as all heck. Quite horror sometimes. Sherlock from Lord of the Rings totally freaked you out. Yeah, the scene where she like descends. Nope. Solid no on that one. No, thank you. I appreciate what you're offering, what you're putting on the table there, Sherlock, and to that I say, no thanks. They're harmless until you see a black widow. Yeah. But with us, it's like, oh, it's only a huntsman. Oh, it's only a redback. Oh, it's only a funnel web. Frick. Your 5-year-old said, Dad, look, a spider. She was pointing at a tiny old dead daddy long legs that had gotten tangled with some stuff on the ground. Notice as soon as I heard the word spider, body tensed up. Cautiously lifted head to see what she was pointing at in that moment. I guarantee you just how real it was. Yeah. I actually distinctly remember that moment. I thought that I had played that super casual. How dare you read me like a book? That's so mean. So mean. Not today, Satan. Yeah. Yep. Be gone. Out of this house. You need to be more considerate. Thank you. No, I appreciate it. It's not something that I usually struggle with, but I just... that's not true. It's not something that I usually think about, but I do tend to be quite vigilant when it comes to the presence of 8-legged critters. I realised it a split second later, like, oh no, Mahali, you're doing a lying. You're doing a lying by saying that you don't struggle with it. That, kids, is what we in the industry like to refer to as a fib. Spiders are allowed in your home as long as they pay rent by eating bugs. If their web is in the corner are full, they stay empty. Eviction. The problem that I have is that I have too many experiences of spiders getting too, shall we say, intimate of their own volition, where I've left them alone and they've just decided to be like, you know what, I'm going to hang out on the wall next to your bed. Sorry, huntsman, not today, for I am screaming and running in the opposite direction. A handful of months ago, you saw a huge spider at like 4 a.m, decided that you hated it, so went to get some bug poison because you don't want that thing anywhere near you. But just as you're about to spray it, you thought, its abdomen looks like looks a bit big. Surely it isn't pregnant, right? Then against your better judgment, you sprayed it and like 50... Nope, not finishing that sentence. Solid no on that one. I'm just gonna I'm gonna take creative liberty of the rest of your comment and say it ended really well. Happy ending to that story. You found out that it was the spider from Charlotte's Web, and you were like, oh, let's be friends. And they were like, okay. And then you were all best friends. Excellent. See? Not a problem. Itchy nose. Gotta stop procrastinating, so look, time it is. Fair. Always prioritize important stuff. No stress whatsoever. You got this, bud. Then there was one time the other week you walked past your bedroom and saw an ant queen just chilling on the wall. Oh, that's cool. Not a problem with that. I don't know what it is. Spiders specifically. An ant queen is basically a spider, but when you first moved to NC, you didn't know the spiders could have babies on them. There was a time a spider was running on the wall and you went to smack it and your coworker nearly screamed at you not to do that. Came over with a clear plastic cup and immediately the baby spiders bolted. It was an absolute shock. Oh, that would be... It's almost like little nano machines. Falling asleep at your desk? Think you're going to call it? Hope the rest is... Thanks, Gav. Thank you. Sleep well, bud. Catch you later. Looking forward to the new piece, by the way. No pressure, but I am looking forward to it. Can't wait to see it done. Change the bot into speaking with italics for the lurk comment. Yeah. Yep. North Carolina. Thank you. Sorry. Not too good with the abbreviations. Specifically, US abbreviation. I'm not familiar with any of them. Except NYC, baby. The Big Apple. Thank you, all movies ever. Very excited for it, as you should be. It's looking awesome. But yes, go sleep. Go. Be free. Should have mentioned. No. It's just a little thing. Just a little thing. Not everything needs to be like big fanfare, like... Attention, everyone. I have changed all of the napkins in the tavern to be blue. That is all. Feels a little bit overkill. So many good changes. Well, that's the hope, is that it just like it feels nicer over time. You don't necessarily need to be able to put words to it. It just feels more enjoyable. Not in the US. No, that's fair. That's fair. I do have that US twang. I don't think that's ever been said. I should have at least put like a state or something in front of that. A Texan twang. There we go. What you just realised, the dude that reminds you of Hexus is the one you should be aiming for, because the one that reminds you of Molitor is unlockable just by getting up to a later point in the game. Of course you say that in your... I mean, but you can keep rolling until you actually confirm, right? So you can keep hunting. Most of your viewers are from Australia, New Zealand, UK. And Asia. You cannot keep up with them as much as... Yeah, no, that's fair. I lose like times with all the time, constantly. It's tough. Especially when it's not spoken about a ton. Okay, now I'm going to go through and brighten some of the trees towards the top. Just again, so that I'm not working with like basic paper cutouts. Okay, what am I liking about the background right now? I like that right side mostly. I think I need to push this tree back a little bit further. Potentially have some more like almost trees where you've got like sticks and stuff sticking up out of the ground instead of how clean everything's currently looking. I like how warped these trees are. Maybe I can bring some of that warpage over to the right as well. Yes. Perhaps. I'm only planning on working on this one for this week. So once I've gotten through stream tomorrow, if I still have work to do on this one, I'll retire it from stream, I think, and keep plodding away at it in the background, just so I can move on to new imagery, because I need to be faster to move on from images. That's on the wrong layer. That's all right. Okay, I like that. Da-ba-da-da. That change is good. I think I need to push back some of these trees in the background there as well. Ba-ba-bum. Again, kind of lean on that warped look where they're leaning in and out of the scene. So have sections that are forward, sections that are further back. Have it feel like they're almost in motion. If I can, if that's the thing I can achieve. I feel like I've achieved that with those ones over on the left. Itchy nose. But yeah, that is strange that a few people today have jumped in and been like, I'm struggling with inspiration, or I'm struggling with energy, or I'm struggling with. Have we managed to get off the ground? Bit of progress? Welcome back. You did the thing. You did. Oh, it did the thing. Yeah, it did. It did. It posted the message. Was struggling with that for the past couple of streams where it just wouldn't show up. Yeah. Yep. You've done the equivalent of pulling all of the toys out from the from where they're kept in the bookshelf. You've returned with good news. Excellent. Glad to hear it. What's the good news? No class tomorrow. Nice. That's awesome. Just check shop. Second that octopus is out. It is yours. I'll have it up soon. I'm gonna finish the mermaid image first. And then when I put them both up, I'm planning on running a winter sale actually. So be patient. I promise it'll be good. Soon, TM. Fair. Happy with that, happy with that, happy with the trees more or less. I still need to poke through a little bit brighter. It's looking more full now, which I like. I just need that last little push. I'm going through and very selectively placing even brighter spots. Again, because I need to push the boundaries of what's bright and what's dark in the overall world. Oof. I did. Okay. Okay, if I go through and add all of these spikier bits of image, we should end up with a more dangerous looking environment. Yes, excellent. That's creating a bit of visual static that I like a lot. So your beautiful Flufferson boy, aka your cat, was curious to get some toys left in the bathtub by your girls. So he jumped in to have a look, slipped, fell in. Wifey heard him frantically scamper and scratch against the sides before jumping. Oh no! Got more than he had bargained for. That is super upsetting. No. Tragedy striketh. Little nerd was damp paws now. Oh no. That's very funny. That's very funny. Sorry, Bear. Sorry that you did an oopsie daisies. I promise I wasn't watching, okay, Bear? You have retained some degree of dignity, however much that means. Is he legit twice the size of Noel, or just talking things? No, legit. Legit. Like, if both of them curled up, you could fit 2 Noels inside. It wouldn't be like 2 round Noels. It'd be like a round Noel and then a long Noel around the first round Noel. But still. Typically reach their full size both in height and length by about 4 years old. While they may stop growing in these dimensions earlier, they continue to fill out with muscle mass until around that age. Boom, he's going to get bigger. He's just over oh my goodness, he's going to be ginormous. That's exciting. Pretty technical measurements. Yeah. No, I work in the field. Hi Astrid, hi. Welcome. How you going? They're big fluffy teddies. 100%. I can confirm, after just visiting Bear, big fluffy teddy. Big fluffy teddy. Love some ragdolls. I worked with a couple when you volunteered at a humane society. I hadn't had the pleasure of interacting with any up until now. So it was a big fun weekend of interacting with big fluffy cat. You're good? Just working on your writing? How about me? Yeah, I'm doing good. I've been knocking over. Where's this metaphor going? God. I've been kicking goals. There we go. Sports. I've been kicking goals for the last week. So I'm feeling good. Finally got finally got this little guy done. This guy. Finally got this little guy finished. Super pleased with how he turned out. There are some things that I would change, but I'm in the era. I'm in the era of improving, so I need to just go. Yep, I did a thing. I improved in these regards. Maybe I didn't in these, but that's okay. Move on. Take the wins. So overall, doing really well. Doing really well. Sportsing, yeah, it's tough. It's tough, like using the lingo, you know. Sports. How do you do, fellow human? Do you do also a sports? Me too. All the time. On purpose as well. This one time, I did a sports so good that I won. Yeah, no, and it's pretty good. They gave me a trophy and everything. It was awesome. Awful. Absolutely awful. But what are you writing? Sorry, I got distracted with stupidity. What are you writing? What are you working on? Eating lasagna and watching Street. Oh, nice. Writing a pilot script for an urban fantasy / supernatural animated series you want to market. Ooh, make is a difficult word to pronounce. Want to make. No, that's awesome. That's really cool. Is it your first pilot that you've scripted, or have you a bit of experience with developing ideas? My last half court was a home run. Yeah. I hit the ball so hard I had to run home. Dear. The only sport you ever participated in was wrestling. Loved it so much, but it's not something that really offered out of high school, so you never got to continue in college. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. There are activities like that at school, right? Where you're like, I enjoy like chess club. You can't exactly. I mean, I suppose out of school chess clubs exist, but it's not as easy to engage with. Only sport you kind of enjoy is badminton. Badminton's a good one. It is a good one. I've got a couple of friends who play badminton. I've heard good things. I played more tennis than I did badminton, so I can't speak to how, particular, because, I don't know, everything's fun when you try it a couple of times, but actually getting into the swing of things, can't speak to the fun of badminton myself. Out of college clubs that didn't accept girls, so kind of locked out of it. Yeah. Because then, it kind of depends, like, is there a league for it? If there's not, then... Also, does your college run it? If no, does it support your demographic? No? Heck. This is your first. You're an actor/writer. You recently got into writing through your acting. Ooh, that's really cool. Yeah, that's sick. Wait, let me just... Urban fantasy / supernatural animated series. Cool, okay. If I were to say similar to American Dragon Jake Long, am I in the ballpark? Sorry if you don't get that reference. I'm old. Good evening. Hi, Kitty. How you going? Are you resting? Are you resting? Are you resting? You got to say it 3 times. You love that show? Excellent. So, excellent. Cool. That kind of vibe. No, that's awesome. That is a reference. I immediately aged myself. I mean, apart from my birthday last week. Now, if anything, close proximity means that I've got full permission to age myself all I want. Does everyone else remember the Rugrats? Am I right? Blue's Clues, Bear in the Big Blue House. Nah, absolute devastation. All great shows. You're not wrong. You're resting? Gonna get a wrist brace this week? Good. Sorry, not to get on your back, but good. It is Smaugust this month. It is. Other inspirations you have are stuff like Gravity Falls, Twin Peaks, X-Files, and other yeah, okay. No, I get the vibe. Yeah, cool. Does it lean into like the occulty side of things? That seems to be the direction that those examples lean. Bear in the Big Blue House. That's where you got the name Luna from. Oh my goodness! It's like a game of battleships, and I've accidentally found some like where one of the ships was. Mention Dexter's Lab. That immediately gets you weird looks from the younger. Dexter's Lab is a banger, and I will fight anybody who disagrees. Frick the younger generation. It's the children who are right. Yeah, get them. The intro, Instabite. Okay. What was I doing? Oh, that's right. I'm streaming. I'm pretty happy with the trees at this point. I feel like there's more that I could do, but we're talking about like the like effort to output ratio, right? Diminishing value, diminishing that one. Returns, thank you. You've saved me. Diminishing returns. So we're at the point where I'm at diminishing returns with the trees. So I'm going to move to areas that could maybe use a little bit more love. Kind of a bit of both, but it means leans a bit more towards the occult and cryptids, yeah. There are fantasy races like elves that also exist. Ah, cool. I'm imagining kind of the casualness of completely different genre, but casualness of like a Men in Black, right? We just kind of, you're dealing with aliens and they're just kind of in suits going about doing their work. And then also you have mysteries afoot. BRB, gotta hop in the chat. Take your time. Do what you gotta do. Exactly. Nice. What the heck am I gonna do for the forest floor? The ground. The ground is a thing. Leave debris. Mulchy stuff. Twigs. More leaf debris. I like the idea of the roots kind of giving you... oh, I could do more of this kind of stuff. Like, sticking out a bit more. I mean, the roots are popping, but like, maybe some more loose stuff. Like this, perhaps? Yeah, okay, that works. I like that. Maybe not a ton, but just little bits like that. Yeah, there we go. And then I could have larger elements along those lines in the foreground. There we go. We're getting a sense of distance now. The big difference, though, is unlike most supernatural or urban fantasy stories, where the weird and unexplained are hidden from normal people, this world actually has the magic and weirdness integrated into it. People know it exists. You've always kind of disliked that trope because you feel like you could do a lot more with having the world being known. Oh, for sure. For sure. Where you start actually building it into how the world works. Yeah, I get what you mean. It's the difference in fantasy. There's this thing known as like degrees of magic. You've got a no magic society, you've got a low magic society, you've got a medium magic society, and then you've got a high magic society. When you're looking at high magic societies, you're thinking like big rotating like astral wheels incorporated into architecture, and like everything is powered by magic, and you have things flying all over the place. And then you sort of try to scale it down from that. Like maybe in high magic, you've got like warping portals that you can use to get to all sorts of sides of the world. I like the idea of incorporating like the mystery, the magical, the fantastical into the world building, because then it means that you can develop these cooler concepts. No, I completely agree. That's my preference as well. Could do a thick fog so that you don't actually have to do the ground. No. As tempting as that would be to do, the ground will help. Will help with that feeling of like approaching this tree. Whereas if I've got it all fog, it's almost like the tree's emerging from nothing, which is cool as well. Like it is a viable strat, but not quite what I want to do for this one. Thank you for the advice, though. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, Astrid. Welcome to the tavern. Hope you enjoy your stay. You would say it's medium magic, because there is some magic integrated into architecture and stuff, but it's also still close enough to our real world where people will be able to tell that it's our world, kind of. Yeah, okay. Yeah. You're completely right. If you go into high magic, suddenly you're working with concepts that are well beyond. And then if it's high magic, but it still kind of functions like our world, then there's that little bit of disconnect where it's, but why does that work like that? Surely they have the technology to not have to deal with that. You start having to ask those kind of questions and it gets awkward. But that's awesome. That's really cool. I'm jealous now. I've got a few people talking about how they're writing stuff at the moment. The closest I got to writing anything was back in the day. I wrote Warhammer. Oh my god, it's so good. The least nerdy thing. I wrote Warhammer fan fiction back when I didn't realize that the entire point of the setting was everybody's evil. This is the even funnier part. I wrote it about the Drukhari, which are like super duper evil elven space pirates, like really, really, really evil people. And I'm just writing like, oh, and they're going around and there's, they're on their speeders and they're like, oh, they're fighting people. And, oh, they're having a great time. Looking back on it, it's like, Mahali, really? Evil space pirates, really? They're running around having a lark in a forest. Oh, good job, bud. No, you really understood the source material. Love medium or lower magic. Really love the possibilities. Yeah, because it allows players to be like tricksy, You can still be kind of gadgety without going the full blown, like, I'm channeling the cosmos. Seeing how people handle politics, policies, and laws in worlds that are media magic. Because all of a sudden there are a bunch of things that you have to, accommodate that you wouldn't have to otherwise. Drukhari the cruelest? Yeah, exactly. And I'm sitting there looking at this like, really? We're having a romp in a forest? No, good job. The biggest thing you want to do with the magic and weirdness being known is have the media be kind of be a kind of force against the main characters. The main characters work for this organization partnered with the government called SPEAR, Supernatural Protection, Enforcement and Artifact Research. They're in the public eye, but they're teenagers. Okay. So kind of like the J. Jonah Jameson kind of interaction where it's a viewfinder. It's a viewport into kind of like where public opinion is at. But also you get to like weaponize it as well. You can say like, oh, this media conglomerate like is trying to drum up this story and make the main characters look real bad about the thing that they do. Yeah. No, that's cool. Spider-Man in the press. Yeah, that's immediately what comes to mind. Yep. Pictures of that damn Spider-Man. Damn it, Peter Parker. Where are they? Where are you hiding them? Got some under your desk, I swear. I finished watching, complete tangent, hold on to your butts. I finished watching an anime today. It was really fun. It was called Apothecary Diaries? The Apothecary Diaries, I think. The series started really strong, hence why I got hooked. I'll give like a general premise, just so that I'm not talking about things without there being an anchor point. It's about a main character named Mao Mao, and she's wait for it, an apothecary. I know, shocking. Due to circumstances, she finds herself in the part of the palace in like a fictional version of China, where concubines and stuff function out of, and you think that it's going to be like a really cliche rom-com type thing, but it's super not. It's secretly a detective series, and it's really fun. It does a really good job of establishing mysteries with the initial premise of the episode, and then it does a good job of seeding the actual evidence throughout without it being obvious, and it doesn't spring solutions on you. You feel as though you're solving it along the way with the characters. It's really, really, really engaging. It got a little bit to the point where it was just kind of randomly throwing evidence out towards the end of episodes at the end of season 2, which I didn't love as much, but especially early on. I really, really enjoyed it. Really enjoy when they get super realistic in the MCU with the general population turning against the Avengers due to destruction and returning bad guys. Yeah, yep. Where it's like, oh, consequences. They still exist. Forgot to change the acronym a little, but the enforcement should actually be education. Oh, all good. It's still Spear though, yeah. Know nothing about it. It's fun. It's I recommend it. The themes get a little bit heavy, I will say. So if you're going into it expecting a lighthearted romp, maybe not. But if you're okay with heavier subject matter, highly recommend. It feels like it has a bit more depth than a lot of the series that I've been watching recently. I've been very appreciative of. Heavy stuff is great. You love that stuff. It might be for you then. If you do check it out, let me know what you think. You've been pumping the heater tonight, so good. Finally, Bahala's out of my house. I could set fire to the whole thing. No, it wasn't so bad. You were very conscious of me. I appreciate you not you're not absolutely blasting the heater. Left it on for an hour or so so far. Nice and toasty. Nice. Especially given that it's going to get a little bit colder before it starts heating up again. The main characters are with the government for training of their powers, but the main conflict turns them into full agents of Spear, even though that's usually a job for adults. Ooh, okay, fun. Read a book series about adolescent espionage back in the day called Cherub, if you're familiar at all with that series. I remember enjoying it. I think I did. Getting that kind of vibe a little bit that kind of vibe. Haven't heard of it? No, fair. It was big for a while, but also I'm ancient, so difficult to say whether or not it was around when you read. God, that was a sentence. Good job, me. Sorry, leaking brain out of my ear actively. I swear I'll improve at multitasking. I like that gradient. I need it to be a little bit sharper because it gets a little bit lost. Maybe something like that. Yeah? Something like that? No. Do I go even brighter? Leaning in and in anticipation to watch the ad banner drop. Oh my goodness. Any second now. Literally any second now. Wait for it. Oh my goodness. Now that you've pointed it out. Oh jeez. There it is. I can see it out of the periphery of my vision. I'm surprised that you haven't tried Quill yet, Billy. I would have thought that you would be the first one. There you go, boom. Big cities like New York have places like Little Italy, but for the fantasy races, there's also a fictional city just for them called Emerald Isle. Ooh, yeah, very cool. Didn't realize changed them in OBS too. No, it's literally I put all of the changes through today. Like New York have places like Little Italy, but for the fantasy races, there's also a fictional city just for them called Emerald Isle. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I like the idea of there being like little suburbs for like different communities and stuff. No, that makes sense. Is that too bright on the top of the party? It's probably fine. It's probably fine. If I hate it, I can come back to it later. The hide show timing could probably stretch out a little for the ad board. Maybe like 800 to... I've already got it to 750, where it's usually on 300. But yeah, I could probably stretch it a little bit further. Ooh, I'm a color mage now. Thank you for the change of scenery. Don't know what. So it changes the it's difficult to because I have Rex here at the moment. Rex is occupying where all of my magic items usually sit, which is fine. He can do what he wants. He is an adult. But usually what happens is this magic item here next to me on my right, that usually changes. So before, I want to say it was Assassin Blades, but... Ooh, drink. One crisp, cool water coming right up. Coming right up. Cheers. Cheers to your crisp, cool water. Actually really needed to drink. Rex is living his best life. Rex is living his best life. Oh my goodness. He should have been deflated half a week ago. Crazy. Resilient. Got some longevity genes? Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. He goes for like sorry, I was not expecting the second correction. He goes for like he goes for tar baths and like swamp dips on the regular. So that's probably what it does. It's probably all shows in his complexion. Good for the skin. The work in progress name for the series is Hex Squad. The main character's name, their team that in the show. Ooh. No, it has a good ring to it. Short, sweet to the point, and memorable too. No, it fits the bill. Typing on a keyboard today, you literally have no excuse for horrible spelling mistakes. No, Fire. If you judge yourself, what hope is there for me? What hope is there for me? I'm not even typing. This is all spoken word. I'm in mad struggle town right now. It's a party forest hat. It is. It's a party hat forest. It is. These little zombles popping out of the ground, ready to throw the most elaborate of parties. Hey, going shrew. Thank you for noticing, by the way. Good eye on you. The recurring observation is, oh, they're all gnomes, which fair. I mean, they're all wearing gnome hats, kind of. I mean, I even made the comment myself. It looks like an adopted gnome family reunion. But still, I think you're the first person to actually point them out as party hats. Thank you. You all right? Hope I'm doing well. Yeah, I'm doing well. I've been getting around to getting a lot of work done that I have had on the back burner for a while, so I'm feeling at peace. It's a scene from Kung Fu Panda 2 where Master Oogway is just saying inner peace over and over and over again. That was me all day. Now the question is, how do I want these zombies to look? Like zombies, obviously, but like how? I can render a hand. Let's start with a rendered hand, shall we? Definitely didn't call them crystals if you don't. No, that's fine. Shrimp, you're good. As I said, even I described them as gnomes. You're good. The other squads, too. Like there are other squads too, like Ace Squad, which, as their name suggests, they're the best in the organization. They're kind of side antagonists to the main characters, but like in the bully way. Like the anti-heroes, right? Where they're like a little bit antagonistic towards the main characters, but at the end they still accomplish good things. Potentially. Don't want to put words in your mouth. I'm imagining like a Seto Kaiba type of character. My god, it's getting worse. It's getting worse. Why are all of my examples the worst? You totally thought they were gnomes from the get-go. So you're a little gobsmacked when you found out they were party hats. Hopefully gobsmacked in a good way, in a fun surprise party kind of way. Yeah, excellent. I'm glad that I'm getting my points across, even through all the word salad. Apologies. Yeah, no, multitasking has never really been a strong suit for me. It's why I struggle with watching D&D shows, by the way. like a critical role, like a Dimension 20, like an Eventress, is because I can't do productive things and also pay attention to how the story's progressing. It's almost like I have to sit down and read it like a book. Your expectations were subverted in a good... excellent. No, it was a commentary on the state of forest critters and why they cannot party. An incredible subversive piece. The heck is going on with the fingers here? Hello, Zumble. Yeah, okay, we've got a bit of a problem here. That's not how anatomy works. Sorry, bud. What did I do to your poor fingers? The main leaders of Ace Squadron are Daniel and Will. Daniel has shapeshifting powers, and Will has control over plants. Will is a bit of a Boy Scout and is the nicest of the main characters, at least relative to Daniel. Right. So you've got like the character who makes the squad as a whole like kind of redeemable, whereas if the whole squad was like super evil the whole time, there's no sense of like, yeah. No, that's cool. That's cool. Your ADHD superpower is doing a million things at once. Your ultimate ADHD setup: a stream on one screen, a game on the other, Spotify going and crashing. Oh my goodness, what? That's beyond me. That's completely beyond me. Your husband thinks it's wild, but it works. You're right in describing it as a superpower. Which radioactive insect do I need to get... don't say spider. Do not say spider. Which radioactive insect do I need to get bitten by to develop that? That sounds incredibly handy. You know what? Instead of struggling with this, why don't I just take a reference photo? If you set a clip as... Yeah, go ahead. You may do as you wish. It's something that I should do more often. So if you were to go out of your way to do it, you're doing me a mad favor. You're back? Welcome back. Yeah, exactly. Nice. I've got to clear a couple of photos so that I can take new photos because I forgot to clear my camera. Come on, come on. Do I have a dino balloon next to me? I do. Here, I'll show you. Come on, camera, please. Why won't you let me take photos? I know you're saying my storage is full. What if I get rid of these apps? Is that good? Yes. Delete that one. Can I take photo now, please? Come on. Fine. All right. If I can't take photo, I'll take photo tomorrow. But yes, Rex the dinosaur, the dragon, definitely. Sorry, I'm all over the place tonight. Scratch is my not. You took a clip of me scratching my. That's so rude. The main character is Quinn, who is the son of a rich and hiring person within Spear, which is why he was recruited in the first place. His father is named Arthur. Arthur was a very high expectations for Quentin, and that leads to a lot of stress and bottled up emotions from Quinn, who usually just tries to paint himself as always positive all the time, which leads to the problems during the story. Yet the classic like high expectation parent interaction. No, it's good. It's something that a lot of people can relate to. Yeah, you did ask. I just I wasn't anticipating that would be me scratching my nose. I thought it was going to be me being like really cool. Like a great streamer and stuff. Here is a clip of Bahali being a cool streamer. Okay, well, I'll leave Zombles alone for now then. Can I work on Bash instead? I can work on Bash. All of what I just said, because Twitch decided to be rude and kick you off. High ranking, not high. Yeah, I thought so. No, you're all good. You're all good. Yeah, Twitch can be rude sometimes. In the same way that my monitor's being a little bit rude at the moment. I might have to check the cable to see if it's a cable problem. I'll do all of that off stream though. That's just always. If you wanted to clip that, you just share the full. Oh, look at you go. Sweet talking. My goodness. It's true though. All of those things that you've said. Saved. Oh, dearie dear. I walked into that one. Okay, how am I going to make this look like a bat? I mean, it looks like a bat now, but not in the way that I want. Quinn has light powers, which allow him to heal people, glow in the dark, and create solid objects out of light, similar to what our Green Lantern does. During the story, he gets an item that amplifies his magic. It's a magical prism. Reminds me of, is it called the Dragon Prince? Similar vibe, where it's like, yeah. I say similar vibe, completely different, like completely different set of circumstances, completely different characters, completely different powers, but for some reason I get the same vibe. You love the dragon. I sunk your battleship. Can you be a child and show me your macaroni art, aka the painting you started work on earlier, before you rested your wrist? I think you're getting better at rendering skin. Yeah, please do. Send it through. Oh no, your battleship. Well, you shouldn't have placed Dragon Prince at E4. It was right next to it was right next to Bear in the Big Blue House. No, sorry, it was right next to American Dragon Drake Long. Easy guess. Links okay. Yeah. Links directly in chat or Discord, either work. What a cute bat. He's got something going on. Got some sort of charm. So I need to go detail with this one so that it sticks forward a little bit more, but not so much detail to where it's super crisp. Bat looks mortified that it's late to the party. Oh my goodness, yes. I'm currently weighing up whether or not I should put a teeny tiny little party hat on the bats as well. That'll be the next question. There's your macaroni art. Oh, let's have a look. Ooh. Heck yeah. I blinded myself with the other screen. There we go. Heck yeah. No, it's going so well. And you like did this in an afternoon? Oh my goodness, yeah. I think my skin rendering is getting a little bit better. Understatement of the century. No, this is awesome. Good job. The reason that Quinn's emotions can cause problems in the story is his light powers depend on his emotional state, can change with that emotional state, or they can shut off completely, so he needs to be able to work on regulating his emotions. Mainly charges his powers via the sun, so weather can also be a factor. Yeah, I mean, it seems as though you've got like enough levers and pulleys in place to where things can come up organically in the story, and it doesn't feel like your character's being nerfed for no reason. Look great so far, right? Super happy with it. He's your little tiefling girl's love interest. Oh yes. It adds more context to like the slightly parted shirt, and is it the clavicle? Is the like the neck part down the back? No, it's very like dreamboat flavor. Roll for seduction. Oh my goodness. I'm a happily married man. To the tavern. I can't, no. Our love is forbidden. No, Fabio. Random check-in, like the canvas preview in the top left, or do I miss having my own art show? No, I like the preview. I do like the preview up the top. I think it's helped give people an idea as to like, one, where I'm working on the canvas, and two, that there is a bigger canvas at play. A little too handsome. Now you're looking at like, ooh, problem? Problem? Come on, microphone. My iCam hates when my microphone is up near my face. If I do this. Oh, no, okay. We're behaving now. Well, what if I do this? No, okay. All right. Fine. Whatever, iCam. Be inconsistent. See if I care. Favorite characters to write so far? Well, there are two technically, but the first one is the strong one of the group, a country girl named Cassie. She has the power to bend metal / magnetism. Don't know exactly how to explain it, but she uses that power to make giant metal gauntlets on her fists to punch people with them. Her power also gives her skin that is as tough as metal in a bit of an enhanced strength. But she also has a lot of her own built muscle. No, that also sounds fun. Like a character who can interact with the environment as well is also really, really, really cool. Because I remember there were a set of games on the PlayStation 2, like Marvel games. The one in particular that I'm thinking of was the Incredible Hulk game, and as part of that game, you could like run up to a set of cars and like punch your fists into the cars, and you waddling around with like cars on the ends of your arms. It very silly, but like it led to you kind of looking around the environment for things to like engage with. So the idea of having a character like that who's, you know, looking around to see what cars they can add to their fists is it's a fun thought. There's a character that can wield metal. Immediately think of them manipulating the iron in red blood cells. It's so gruesome, but so cool at the same time. immediately the scene from is it X-Men 2 comes to mind. Wouldn't be able to do that. She has her limits. Of course. But still, like it whether it's, you know, finding a post box to hurl at someone, or like a fire hydrant to like weld onto her hands, or something. Like, as soon as you get like a character who's able to kind of wield the environment a little bit, it makes scenes more interesting. Instead of it like you walk into a room and the character shoots lasers, and then you walk into like an open field and the character shoots lasers, and you walk into an office and the character shoots lasers. Like it can get a little bit one note if the character has like one go-to option. If they interact with the environment a little bit, it makes each new encounter more engaging. It's like, oh, what are they going to do now? You're thinking it reminded you of Avatar? Yeah, yep. Waterbending is the plasma of the blood. Iron is the red blood cells. Really don't know what is worse. I could probably agree that it's all a terrible time. Got to set up to watch the Star Trek with your wifey? Yeah, no stress. Do what you got to do. Each character has their own fighting style. Like Cassie's the tank, so she usually just runs into battle without a second thought. He's kind of like a barbarian in terms of D&D. While Quill is more of a paladin defense fighter. His main weapon is a shield. This is usually the one blocking attacks to protect the rest, while they're the ones that mainly deal the damage. And then it means that they've got like different dynamics both into... Come on, chat. There we go. They've got different dynamics both in terms of like audible interaction with each other, as well as like coordination. A show called, oh my god, all the references. A show called Shaolin Showdown comes to mind, where you've got characters who have like completely different vibes to each other and like fight differently, kind of occupy different spots of the team, and it means that you identify that as like the character that goes in, and this is the character who's like more technical, and this is the character who uses like more range stuff. Haven't heard of it, unfortunately. No, that's fair. It was a really obscure show that only ran for a little, not a little bit, but they did end up cancelling it before it finished, which is tragic. A little bit more of your superhero influence, because a lot of superhero teams have the smart guy and then there's the strong guy. Yeah, yep. I think I can't go any more detailed than this. So if I use that as my cap, I can work to that. Easy done. When the group's powers / fighting styles reflect the characters' personalities, but also like when they play against that too. Yeah, it can be fun when you've got like a quiet character who's like an absolute bruiser, as a fun, almost like contradiction to the character. No, I completely agree. It's a fun interaction to play with, whether they play into it or against it. Looks even more horrified because it doesn't have an excuse for being late. Now it's scrambling with what to say. Oh jeez. Like, the traffic in the haunted forest was like really bad today. I took a wrong turn. I was gonna bring cupcakes and then Jeez. Oh, the banner's going to come down. It's going to come down any second now. The oven broke? Yeah, exactly. Every excuse under the sun. I like how free the feeling of the wings is. So I'll try to retain that. I just need to fix the angle a little bit because the wings need to be a little bit more front on. But that kind of almost paint splatter feel I like a lot. So I'll try to conserve that if I can. There it is. I think I need to go larger with these wings as well. Sorry, 2 seconds, Astrid. I'll wait until ads are through, just so I haven't lost you. Just in case. Twitch, for whatever reason, hasn't been playing ads for you, even when you're not subscribed to channels. You don't know what's going on. Ooh. Secret bonus? It's been going for like 2 hours. Don't change anything. Don't press any buttons. Keep the good thing going. Cassie lives with her grandparents. Worked on her grandparents' farm before the story, so she's a little bit of Superman influence in there as well. Grandparents are kind of like Ma and Pa Kent, sweet Southern folk. At the beginning of the story, Cassie is one of those, one of the only ones that is resistant to the idea of training her powers at Spear, until the government gives financial support to her grandparents' farm, which was failing at the time, which kind of twists her arm into going into it. Fair. Right, so like a forced call to adventure type deal. Hi, Win. Hey, going, bud. Welcome. Doing well. Had a long day though. Fair. Well, put up your legs. Kick up a seat. Put a chair. Put up a chair. Pull up a chair. Pull up a chair. Pull up a chair. Have a seat. Relax. My goodness, brain. Come on. What are you doing? Kick a chair. Kick up a seat. Yeah. Come on. It's tough, okay? Thinking and speaking and drawing all at the same time. It's incredibly tough. There are only 5 known humans who can do this, and they're all incredibly famous for this skill. Bob Ross. I won't go through a list. 5 humans. Captain Planet, that's 2. Jeez. The government in your series isn't necessarily good or bad. It's a middle ground. Wouldn't say they're grey, but it's primarily people in the government that are good or bad, not the entirety of the government itself that makes sense. Yeah, for sure. I prefer stories like that because like One Piece is a good example of it, where if you're a pirate or a marine officer, Like, it doesn't mean that you're good or bad, and the story does a really good job of stressing that. And it leads to more interesting stories because it's not so black and white. Take my time. Yeah. I'll need it. I'll need all the time you can give. Welcome. Kick a chair. I present to you my assortment of chairs. Pick one. Kick one. Go ahead. You won't, coward. Just destroy a chair. You got this, sweetie. Just said your first words yesterday. You could do... Yeah, exactly. How you going, Win? Doing well. Had a long day. No, that's fair. That's fair. Hopefully the rest of your week isn't as spicy then. Welcome to Standing Up School. So, yeah, and you failed. Ah, classic. Absolute classic. Welcome to Speaking School. Pick up a... Kick it. Just sit on a chair, and you fail. Have you ever, when you could do anything? Love our stuff movie? Yeah, yep. No, an absolute classic that's that survived through the ages. There's still Tomska's still coming out with them. Tomska and his team of animators, I should say. Absolute classic. Grey is important. Every character has their price. No one is morally perfect. Like stories that really push the limits on character limit. Very much dislike characters who are too easily disposed to bad choices or would never make the right... Yeah, or like villains who are just like, I just love just clubbing baby seals on the weekend. Like, it's my go-to pastime. Ah ha ha ha. I've been growing out my mustache so I can twirl it. Have you noticed? It reads as so... I mean, it can work. It can work if, like, that's the point of the character, is to be just, like, a disposable kind of point-and-laugh villain. But if I'm looking to be invested in an antagonist, that bit of nuance is always appreciated. I've spoken about it a few times, so apologies if I sound like a bit of a broken record. But I enjoyed the Cradle book series for that reason, where the main characters will have like a squabble with another character, and then may even go on to like kill that character because they're getting in the way of like saving a whole lot of people. But you can see where they're coming from. You can see that it's like, whether it's like an upholding of tradition or like, I'm sorry, I can see that you're trying to do the right thing, but I have like my own responsibilities and these responsibilities are leading to me doing something that's not very nice. It leads to more interesting stories, and you're more like invested and riveted because like, it's like, you know, what is the right choice to make in this situation? Because like, they're not outright evil. They're just like, if anything, they're subject to their circumstances. Hey Jimmy, can you play the one about falling down the stairs? It's so good. Into the piano. Fallible characters, because it makes them feel real and relatable. Oh, beyond just the relatability, it makes them more complicated. And I appreciate a complicated character. Relatable does help, though. Lucky number 7 for win. That's a win in my book. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. I'll see myself to the chairs. One thing you want to add, not every villain needs a redemption arc. Kind of hate that in recent media. Seeing a villain so often gets redemption arc sometimes. Somebody just does something bad they can't come back from. For sure. When I say complex characters, it doesn't necessarily need to be like a Zuko from Avatar, you know? You don't need to redeem them, but if anything, a tragic villain who does need to be stopped permanently, it's super duper engaging. Some of the best villains that I can think of are villains that have tragically died at the end of their stories, and they kind of had to based on what they were planning on doing, but you still kind of feel for them, you know? They were irredeemable. They were truly evil, but you think it's like, but I can kind of see what warped them, you know? Redemption arcs have to be very well done and tactful. Some are worth redemption, but others do need to experience consequences for their action. Yeah, it does annoy me when characters are like, I killed 50 people, but I didn't mean it. And everyone's like, oh, really? You didn't mean it? No, I didn't mean it at all. It was an accident. Oops. Ah, all right. Come on in then. No. Something power consequences. Spider-Man taught me that. Back after watching a video on a newly discovered 40 centimeter stick insect. Heck? It better not look like a spooter. That's really cool. Do you remember where it was discovered? I'm going through now and adding a bit of grey to the tips of the splattery wings, just because I want to bring them back and the front edge of the wing forward. So I'm just having it look like the edges are starting to fade out, and I'll have the edge there, like the corner, however you want to refer to it as, bit of the wing here where it does bendy business. I'll bring that forward a little bit with a bit more TLC. Somewhere in Queensland because of fair. One thing you're having trouble with is thinking of the main villain for Mercedes, because you want a villain that feels natural to the world and one with the right motivation, where it feels high stakes enough to warrant the government pushing these kids into being full agents. Originally, you had the idea of a fae named Victor who could warp reality with illusions and just kind of is chaotic and does whatever he wants because he can, but you don't know if that fits. The classic, not that you have to go with it, but the classic is always a foil to what the characters are either trying to achieve or what they are. So a good example might be like Iron Man is trying to be less greedy and make changes for the world, and then his foil is a character who is entirely greed, is entirely self-serving to the point where he's willing to destroy the world in order to attain more. So you've got like that fighting of ideals. It doesn't necessarily need to be like a mirror character. Like it doesn't need to be like, I'm Gary Stu. Well, I'm Stu Gary. Let's fight. Like it doesn't need to be like mirror universe version of the other character. But at the very least, they need to be like a spoil to what the character wants or who the character is. It doesn't have to be, sorry. But some good villains kind of fit that mold. That would be my recommendation as somebody who doesn't write stories. So take any of my advice with a massive grain of salt, heaping bag of salt. send a picture in chat. Oh, thank you. So I can spook myself in general chat as well. Thank you. The series, not Mercedes. All good. All good. Back from dinner. Welcome back. What'd you have? Also learnt that from the same video that we only have. We have only discovered 62,000 bugs out of an apparent 200,000 bugs, and in Australia, yeah, that sounds about right. Heck. Would it be too cliche if you made Quinn's father Arthur the villain? Cliche, yes. Tropey, yes. But I mean, it's a trope for a reason. It's especially good for like the character arc, right? If you're trying to have the character push beyond expectation, right? It could also be that the father is almost like similar to the bully characters, where he's like an anti-hero type character, where he's like a thing that needs to be overcome, but isn't necessarily a villain. Either could work. If you're fine with using the trope, though, by all means, go ahead. As I said, like, it's a trope for a reason. It works. Cow's tongue with black pepper sauce. Nice. I've tried ox tongue before, and it's a bit too tough for me. But I get it. I get the appeal. It was cut really thin, and it was grilled. Or seared? I can't remember. I think it was seared. But it was thin to the point where it wouldn't have been tough in like an unpleasant way, but it was, I don't know. I didn't enjoy how chewy it was. You had to simmer yours in stock for a few hours? Yeah, fair. I suppose it does depend on how you prepare it. Yours was tender AF? Yeah, okay, fair. The place that I tried mine was like a Korean barbecue place. Okay, now I'm jealous. People have consistently been passing their rolls. Heck, another 3? Hi, Noctua. How you going, bud? No, it's tough. It's tough. Oh, no. Deary dear. That's okay, Crow. No, I'm glad that I pointed it out and then it immediately fell off a cliff in terms of roll quality. No, that's good. It's good. At least I'm not alone. I'm with people. Yeah, exactly. Oh, what the hell, people? Yeah, well. You're rolling again. 9. 9. How's it going? Yeah. Oh my. Was that twice? Not twice in a row, because it was Crow that rolled the one earlier, but still. Deary dear. Sorry, Pretender. How's it going? Yeah, it's going well. I feel like I've captured the atmosphere that I want to in the piece. I've pushed the contrast as hard as I want it to go as well. I don't want to go any further than this because then I'll lose the murkiness. But it's stronger than it was. It was a little bit flat before, but I've pushed the lights and I've pushed the darks to the point that I'm happy with it. I'm happy to sort of push to finished render at this point. So overall, doing well. How about you? How'd you sleep? You're tweaking the F out. Oh, dearie dear. It's tough. It's tough. Rolling a 1 is We've all been there. Don't worry, bud. Gamble with this like a 15. 15's not bad. See? See? Pretender? There you go. No. Excuse me. Your luck is improving. 1 point value at a time. Slept long? Was up late cutting your hair? Yeah, fair. So do you feel well rested, or you're at the point where it's like, I slept for too long and I'm still drowsy? Actually slept only 7 hours. Tops, you think? But you slept long. You said you slept long. 7 hours is not long. 7 hours is slightly below what you're supposed to. There you go, see? Over double amount of improvement. Oh, late. Ah, right. Okay. No, yeah, okay. I see. You are forgiven for that miscommunication, because I've been stumbling over my words literally all stream. So if I were to say anything, I would be a hypocrite. Wallowing in a lagoon of hypocrisy. Okay, I'm happy. Am I happy with the bat? Am I happy with the bat? I think I need to... I'm happy with the wingspan. I'm not happy with how big its face is. So I'm going to see if I can... bring it down a little bit. I'm going to lose some of... Yeah, because it's on a backing from a different layer, but that's fine. I could just carve it because I've got a separate layer that is a fresh version of the draft, so I'm not too concerned about losing any of the drafts. Ba-bum. Bum-bum, bum-bum, ba-da-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Welcome to Spooky Park. Da-na-na-na. Sorry. There you go, Crow. Redemption. Went to bed at 4 a.m. Took you a bit to fall asleep. Then you wake up at 12 or something. It's not bad. But you're between commitments now. You're allowed to... You're your own boss. You can do whatever you want. Now you have to come up with a name for the group. I mean, you've done a good job so far with the other two. A hippopotamus critical, the hypocrite. Yeah, people got a couple of hypocrites earlier. You like making stories that feel like reflect modern issues. Currently, you don't see a lot of shows tackle that much. But this would be, yeah. So you wouldn't be able to go fully into, maybe, don't know the limits of your media. We try to stay out of like super heavy stuff just because it's supposed to be chill vibes. But I appreciate what you've shared so far. I thank you for being conscientious about it. YA. Sorry. This would be YA, so you wouldn't be able to go fully into it, maybe. Don't know the limits. Yeah, okay. Of YA media. Okay. Sorry. Brain. I've only ever seen like YA young adult written as like capital Y, capital A, so it just like completely didn't register. Which is why you decided to cut your hair at midnight. Yeah, okay, fair. If it's just like something to... Yeah. There's nothing stopping you. How are we all doing? Yeah, good, Glitchy. How you doing? How's your week been? Just some yapping, some enjoyable yapping. The piece is coming along pretty nicely, Glitch, if I may say so myself. I may actually get it done relatively quickly. I know. Shocking. What layer are you? Undertones? Why? Why are you the undertones layer? That's fine, I think. Something like that, and then I can lighten the... Yeah. Yep. Used to work in the medical field on the ambulance, and then as a medical examiner. Ooh. Unfortunately, it's going to take me a while to cleanse, like, ambulance driver from my brain. More, how to explain it? Specifically, whenever I think ambulance driver, I think the main character from Madame Web. Yes, I need to say it that way. Yes, it's a problem. The movie is fantastic. Don't get me wrong. It's an absolute blast. I get drunk every time. That's not true. I don't drink. But it's a terrible association because ambulance drivers are such like heroes, and then I've got Madame Web as like my association. It's I need to cut that in half. Separate that association. Oh my goodness. Not good. Not good at all. Hey, there you go, Pretend. I knew you could do it. I mean, you were leaps and bounds at a time. You went from 1 to 2. That's a double. That's doubling the value to a 5? To a 12? Oh my goodness, exponential improvement. Miracle workers, 100%, which is why I need to flush the idea of Madame Web out of my brain. You've heard some of the dumbest stories. It's one of those professions that, yeah, you'd meet some characters, I imagine. You didn't like Madame Web as a Spider-Man fan? I agree, but also I enjoyed it as a terrible movie fan. It was a trash hit. No, in all the best ways. Some of the cringiest dialogue I've ever heard. Where is my spider? They stole my spider. It was just incredible. Incredible delivery. You've been doing great. You're trying to apply to economics and international college. Ooh, good luck. Good luck. That's awesome. When's the... like for next year, presumably? You go order your perfume sample now. Buy 5 free. Buy 5 free 1 plus free delivery. Right. Okay. Buy 5 get 1 free. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Good luck. Godspeed. It was, in your opinion. No, for sure. I'll be the first one to admit that it was an absolute disaster on the screen. But I will also say that I really enjoyed the whole experience. Just really hoping your dialogue doesn't turn... It would be difficult to make it turn out like that. Dialogue is just one of those skills that you have to develop, you know. To get dialogue that bad, though, is also a skill that you need to develop. It's economic and international trades college. Forgot to add the no, all good. Awesome. Okay, and that's for next year. Good luck. Now we play the suspense game. When will the ads play? Because it could be any second now. The timer ran out on my screen. It says ads should be playing right now, and they're not. So, like, did they forget? Are they outside the house right now? Are they peeking through windows? Ads? Hello? I heard a creak. Did you guys hear that? Ads? Ads? They're not responding. Where's my prism? They stole my prism. Says the most monotone voice ever. Ah! There it is. Finished high school this year, so you should enter right now. Ooh, okay. For like the second semester. No, it would be the first. I keep forgetting that school years behave differently. Different. Like it's the middle of the school year for me at the moment. For example, when you struggle with dialogue, you usually try to write it first in first person. For some reason, your brain gives you much more natural writing if you put yourself in it. And you just take what your brain pops out and adjust it to a character. Well, I mean, it makes sense, right? Because you can like hear how natural it is if it's coming out of your mouth. Are the ads in the room? Hello? Error 404, ads not for but they weren't. They came out of... Right? They came out of nowhere. Got me all wired up, then jump scare went... Yeah, when they thought I would... Yeah, exactly. I achieved a state of calm and then boom. Your go-to strategy is, would I say this? It's always difficult when it's a character that you know is like very different from yourself. I can see that with writers where they've got really natural sounding dialogue, and then as soon as it's a character with like a different way of speaking or like a different attitude from maybe what the writer's been writing up until then, like all of a sudden it all falls apart. It's like, where did it go wrong? And it's, yeah, assumedly it's just that sense of like, oh, okay, they're trying to portray a character that they're not used to working with. But that is what the first and second drafts are for ironing out all of these little details. Get the broad strokes down, and you can worry about the nuances of dialogue afterwards. You're Egyptian, so it's a different educational system for you. So school should start next month. Yeah, because take a drink. Harley's about to mention going to school in Greece. I went to school in Greece for part of my childhood, and yeah, like the school year would start in September. And it was really weird, really weird, because I was so used to school starting with the start of the year. As an actor who's been studying acting through going to community theatre, where you're still in high school for the acting choices, by the actors playing the characters in Madam Web were also very mediocre. So that didn't help. Like, you're going to have bad dialogue, but if an actor says it with enough emotion, you can believe that the character would actually say that. Then it can, yeah, that's fair. Like, even if it's a super cheesy line, if it's delivered with heart, you can kind of push through it. Yeah, I get that. You start in September too. I wonder if it's a Northern Hemisphere thing, maybe. Wouldn't surprise me. Because you guys have to deal with seasons opposite to ours. Like the start of the year for us is summer, whereas the start of the year, the start of the year for us is summer, so it makes sense to like start the schooling year with summer, I guess. I don't know, man. I was working. This is a tavern. You've done a spin, a D&D wheel for races for 8 characters, and each character will multi-class. So you have 16 classes with their subclasses. Want to see them? That is an insane... give me one character. We'll start with one character and we'll go from there. Pick your favourite. Start after summer break and end before summer break. Yeah, yep. I'm not sure why they would build that around them. Maybe like a productivity thing? I don't know. I mean, everybody's got to deal with winter at some point. Maybe it's just nice to start with summer. I don't know. You have a question? You're trying to settle something with your BF? Yeah, hit me with it. Don't flame you alive, but you like Stargate as a film, but you feel like some of the dialogue, if said by any other actor, would not work as well as it does. Some of the dialogue in that movie is cheesy as hell, but it's like an action flick. It's supposed to be a little cheesy, but the actors are always thinking about their character first. You can tell. It really helps with the enjoyment of the film. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, plus inherently, a lot of sci-fi concepts are on the cheesy side. So you kind of need full commitment to the concept. No, that is fair. Like, dialogue isn't the be-all, end-all. Delivery can certainly help. But I feel as though some dialogue is just inexcusable. For example, there's a line in Guardians of the Galaxy 3 where one character turns to the other and goes, well, it's because you're my sister. And it's like, dude, she knows. She knows, you know. Why are you explaining it to somebody who knows already? It's just like weirdly exposition dumpy out of nowhere. Just talk normally and we'll catch on. We'll pick up on context clues. You know, you could have been like, our dad or something. At that point, it's like, oh, okay, duh. Bleh. Way more natural. Whereas like cheesy concepts maybe can't be avoided, and that's fine. When you make scrambled eggs, do you put milk in it or no? Yes, you do. You have to make it fluffy. For the first spin, it's Thrycreen, and the classes are Paladin, Oath of Vengeance, and Cleric Arcana Domain. Interesting. Okay, so we're working with... what? Wisdom, strength, constitution, charisma. It's a bit of splitting between different stats. But if the cleric side of it isn't too concerned with like saving throws and stuff, probably fine. Probably fine to not have wisdom as too high of a stat. So just focus on like paladin stats. As a Thrycreen, that's fun. Problem with some expositional text in things. They try to explain it through talking to another character when the character would already know that since they're already in the same world. Exactly. Or just like, remember when you woke up yesterday? It's like, yes, I remember when I woke up yesterday. I was there. What? It's back to like, what was the dialogue that we were throwing around before? Like, oh yeah, I've done a sports ball before. Like, it's the same thing. Like, hello, fellow humans. Clunky. You guess I have to admit defeat. Ah, sorry. Absolute devastation. You have to though, because otherwise you won't get the fluffy volume of the scrambled eggs. They'll just get all like curdy, which is fine. It's just, it's not the kind of scrambled eggs that I like. He laughed at Jan. No. Remember when? Yes, I do. I have a break. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Your choir teacher did that. How do you do, fellow kids? Boom. Morning, PB. How you going? What do you think, PB? Is this a spooky tree or what? I reckon it's pretty spooky. It's like, it's more spooky than it's not spooky. You know what I mean? Calls all sports ball and it bugs the hell out of you. It's my favourite thing. It's my favourite thing to call things sports ball. It's so much fun. Good. How am I? Yeah, good. Feeling a lot better than yesterday. Yesterday was, we were working with Mahali with 2 brain cells. Today we've upgraded to to 3 brain cells. Spookiest? Love to hear it. Excellent. I've nailed it. You always made it without, because that's how Gordon Ramsay made it, and then your BF told you just made a messed up. No, as I said, it's a preference thing. It's a preference thing. Like, I prefer a fluffier omelette. A fluffier scrambled egg. Like, it's a personal preference thing. Second Spoon is a Simic hybrid, and the classes are Druid of Spores and Wizard Order of Scribe. Ooh, that's fun. In Magic the Gathering, there's a society thing, organization thing called Simics, and they're part of like this big, like bio laboratory study experimental thing. I can totally see that. I can totally see that with that character, especially with Order of Scribes. Yeah, yep. Like researcher vibes. She even called your fencing that. You had to correct her that there's no ball involved, so it can't work grammatically. It's totally something I would do as well. Gonna say 3. Been rolling 73. True. Don't remind me. Actually, speaking of which, I can't roll 3 3s in a row. That would just be disgusting. That'd just be disgusting. What's life? What are we doing here? What's the point? It's fine. It's fine. I'm good. I'm good. I'll walk it off. It's tough, okay? It wasn't another 3. You'll say. So Kitty, how do you like it here in the Goblin Pit? It's pretty fun, right? It's roomy. All the trash that Fields was throwing down earlier really cushioned the fall. No, absolute devastation. Roll at your own. It's volatile. No, completely agree. No, we're in for a terrible time. Thank you for the warning. A little bit late, but. You would like to stab a sports ball with your fencing sword now? She says it so much. Maybe you can make a new sport about it, new sport out of it just for her. Also, just does not understand your disability at all, and it frustrates. Fair. Said that if you ever need to sit down in our chairs because you feel like you're going to faint or something, you should do that. So you did that. She yelled at you. Told you to stand back up. Guess what happened? You collapsed twice. Ugh. But the offer was made. Ridiculous. Redecorate? You like? I did. Some shoes were thrown down earlier, so I strung up the bootlaces, almost like. Hello. Sorry, I've got a little cat companion on my chair now. Almost like tinsel. Thank you for noticing. I put quite a bit of work into it. Your third spin is an Aetherborn. The classes are Bard, College of Creation, and Fighter Rune Knight. Ooh, a Creation Rune Knight. That's cool. Looks beautiful. Thank you. That's like a monkey paw wish. Don't want a 3. Okay, yeah. I did feel it close. Oh, thanks. It was so confusing when the other students sat down, didn't have a disability. It was never a problem. It was only a problem when you did it. Always felt like it was kind of singled out by your teacher. It frustrates the hell out of you. Yeah. You kind of do have just like jerks that you come across in life. The more that you can surround yourself with people who are not jerks as much as you can, the more it eases the interactions as much as you can possibly get. But yeah, sorry about that. You have to deal with that. Don't have a physical disability, but you almost fainted first day of boxing due to the overexerting yourself, and your coach was immediately on top of it, checking if you're okay, making sure you sat down and relaxed and all that. Well, it's like it's part of like whatever activity is, don't push yourself to the point of exploding. It's like literally part of the process, Like if you're learning to play piano, if your wrists start hurting or like your hands start hurting, freaking stop. If you're drawing too much, kitty. Sorry. Is it fun under the bus? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. That was so rude of me. But it's like, it's part of the process is looking after yourself. You've noticed that people who were bullies in their younger years tend to go into professions where they have power over others, teachers, nurses, doctors, professors. Yeah. It's unfortunate, but it is true. You do have wonderful people in those same professions though, but yeah, unfortunately you do have jerks as well. Fourth spin is Half Elf, class Paladin, Oath of Redemption, and College of Valor Bard. An interesting, very like inspirational style of Paladin. I do like that. Only other disabled. Thank you. Good job, brain. The only other disabled, there we go, kids are level 3 help required. So they're in special ed classes. You're the only kid with a disability that you know in general ed classes. It makes it frustrating because you're in this weird grey area with your disability where you don't necessarily need special ed, but it's also general ed classes are hard for you in some ways. Just think the school doesn't know what to do with you. Yeah. It's the same with like teaching styles, Teaching styles generally cover most kids, but if you fall outside of that, makes things tough. Words are hard. Words are tough. Words are tough. Especially for Mahali. All 3 brain cells are being overclocked right now. Fifth spin is Changeling. Classes are Cleric, Grave Domain, and Barbarian, Path of Berserker. A little less synergy with that one. Not quite seeing the concept. There's probably a concept in there somewhere, but I'm not seeing it. Going into your senior year, so hopefully things are better. You can just leave the frustration behind and go on. Especially as you go into like university or like TAFE, whatever higher learning that you go to, you can tend to curate your learning more. you're put in charge of your own learning more. So yeah, you can give yourself like the best bespoke experience to an extent. You still have tutors and stuff, but it helps. That looks like a bat, right? I do want more of a splash on this right side. So if I were to go for something like something like that, that works. There we go. The black is a little bit too dark still, so I'm going to go through with a grey and just splodge. Maybe not that much. That's what you've heard so far, is it can be better. Plus you're studying the stuff you're interested in, so that helps too. Oh, for sure. Especially if you struggle with motivation, as soon as you're engaging with areas of interest, it can help a ton. Sixth spin is Goliath. Classes are Monk, Way of the Ascendant Dragon, and Warlock the Celestial. Okay. I'm thinking like Goliath with like really ornate arcane rune tattoos and stuff. You know, that works. I can see it in my head. Your dream school is New York University, their drama program. Oh, that'd be fun. Do you know of anybody in particular who's gone and has said that they've enjoyed themselves? Not necessarily like personally, but have you heard stories? Okay, we're looking a little bit more batty now. There we go. What layer are you? Undertones? Heck, Revenge of the Undertones. There we go. There we are. That bat is looking better. Though you're in the Midwest, so that's on top of the list, but you're looking at other schools close by. For sure. And even if you don't hit that particular one, I'm sure you will still see an improvement in your learning process. Seventh spin is Hexblood. Classes are Sorcerer, Shadow Magic, and Artificer, Alchemist. That one just writes itself. No, I don't even have to explain that one, but immediate vibe. Watch videos of people who have gone to New York University. Don't have any personal accounts from family members that... No, fair. But you still have, like, heard good things. Fair. Okay, I need to fill out the wings a little bit more on this left side. And then lighten the body. Oops. Towards the back. Again, because I keep lightening other bits in it. Because I need like the further away bit of the back body to feel like it's further away, you know. He went through the most prestigious and a grueling 2-year program to be an MLT. It was insanely intense, but you were learning what you loved. That made it so much better. For sure. Because like when you're going through the grueling process and you're constantly thinking to yourself like, why am I learning any of this? I don't care. Like I'll never think about any of this beyond the test that I have upcoming. It really like messes with your spirit. Not to get like spiritual, but like it messes with your sense of like, why am I here? Why am I you know, sense of purpose. But as soon as it's something of interest, immediately you're like, okay, well, I'm here for this. I'm here for specifically this. If I'm not going to try now, you know, what am I going to try for? Back from ordering, selling is very nice. Nice. Talking about D&D characters, you made a new one for your DM's second campaign in the same world of the campaign currently doing. Her name is Alice. She's the princess of one of the smaller kingdoms of the land, but she's not a typical girl. Girly girl. She's kind of a tomboy and likes the... Sorry. The little pop-up thing has messed with my reading. Sneak out and interact with the criminal underworld. She's an arcane trickster rogue. Criminal identity is the White Rabbit. She wears a white bunny mask. That's fun. That's fun. I do like that. Lovely, lovely flavour. Good. Even had said some of the ones you chose, other customers have a complaint. Ooh, okay, so you were able to like curate your order. That's nice. 8th and final spin is Harangan, and your classes are Barbarian, Path of Wild Magic, and Warlock to the Archfey. Oh, that could work too. Almost like Raging Furbolg kind of vibes. You said you were going to stand down, but your friend found an article that has a scientific backing that milk actually doesn't make eggs fluffier and instead dilutes the flavor. No, fair enough. But what if I like the taste of diluted egg? What then? What then, Kitty? What then? She's heavily inspired by Alice in Wonder. Some of the magic you'll be flavouring is playing cards as well. Yeah, like I did a character commission a little while ago. I'll find it around here somewhere. Commissions. This one. Very similar vibe to what you're describing. Obviously, not nearly as Alice in Wonderland themed, but she had like there's a spell for throwing arcane cards. I completely forgotten what it's called. But yeah, no, it had that whole vibe going. Really fun flavor. Really fun flavor. Say that 5 times. On a more silly note, don't tell a French cook that. They'd flip a lid. Love the start. No, it was fun. It was fun to work on. I really enjoyed working on that one. It's already been 3.5 hours? When? To be fair, like I've made quite a bit of progress with the image for how distracted I've been. I'll be the first to acknowledge that. I'll lighten these wings a little bit just to have Le Bat blend into the background a little bit more. I'm happy with those two. This one is a bit too dark on the wings, but way too non-existent on the body. So we can fix that too. You'll continue your research. Oh my goodness. Might need to commission me for your character up. If you are interested, yeah, by all means. I'm terrible at selling myself. I'm terrible at like, oh, just do this. If you want the details for it, you can go to !shop. There we go. See, I did it. Out of my system. Don't have to worry about it now. Ads. You've never read Alice in Wonderland? Been meaning to get around to it, but never have. Love Wizard of Oz, though. Have this memory from when you were really young and your mum was reading it to you, and at multiple points during the book, she kept saying, this is way more violent than the movie. Oh my goodness. I mean, it does get pretty violent. The, funnily enough, the, Tim Burton, Alice in Wonderland movies, plural, are a little bit closer to the vibe of the original book, in the sense that, like, the Vorpal sword and killing the Jabberwocky and all, like, part of the Alice in Wonderland lore, you know? Scientific mages unite. Hoorah. Okay, I'm happy with that. Enough detail on the bat to get the point across. What do I need? I need a little bit more variance on some of these branches, so I'll get stuck into that now. A lot happy with the trees after today's session. Need to finish the garage. Once I take a reference photo of the hand in the ground, I'll be able to do Zambles. Yeah, we could get this done tomorrow. It's doable. We have the science. You've also been thinking about DMing a D&D campaign within the same world of Hex Squad? Yeah, you totally could. That's the wonderful thing about DMing and homebrewing your DMing stuff is you can do whatever you want. Obviously, you have to like work together with your players, right? So if your players don't like the idea, then a little bit tough. But that's, again, that's the wonderful thing about being a DM, is that you're incredibly sought after. So I'm sure you could find players that would be up for anything. Your boyfriend and you went back and forth about the scrambled eggs, playfully, of course. Not a legit argument. No. I anticipate that, like, chairs were thrown. Have settled on just make it however. That's the conclusion that I often come to, is it ain't hurting nobody. Just make your eggs. Make your eggs how you like. Can't stop thinking that someone is underestimating your 8th spin. Takes offense to it. And I took that personally. Have to beat the players off with a stick. Yep. I mean, it's kind of true. There are so many communities that are like, I'd love to play D&D, but I just don't have a DM or a GM. Why am I so strangely proud of the silly birthday illustration? It's better than it should be. This concept should be as amazing as it is. The next question, though, is, do I put little tiny party hats on the bats? I think I do, right? It'd only be consistent. You spend 2d8, teleport up 30 feet to an unoccupied space, can see, until your rage ends. You can see this effect again on each of your turns as bonus action. Cast Eldritch Blast, throw your Warlock. Oh my goodness. Yeah, level 20 characters are bonkers. Silly disagreements with the husband as well. His favourite comeback as of late is "Nuh-uh," followed by "I'm right" in the Bible and state law. Oh my goodness, that has the same energy as I have the power of what? I have the power of Jesus and anime on my side. No, God. I have the power of God and anime on my side. There we go. We got there in the end. Why not proud? Yeah, I guess it's because I suppose it's one of the ideas that I've put like very little thought into. So if anything, I'm a little bit bothered that my other concepts that I've put more time and effort into haven't turned out as good. But you know, you're right. You're right. Celebrate the wins. Celebrate the wins. It's a good image. Cool. Excellent. Chalk it up as a win. 2d8 effect, the barbarian path of wild magic. Ooh, hot damn. You would not probably. Would not what? Sorry if I've sorry if my brain has been scrambled and I've fallen off the conversation. Plus warlock combat. No, it's spicy. It's spicy. God and anime. Yes, sorry, Crow. No, I stumbled it. I kicked the chair on that one. You meant though, autocorrect stumbles us all. Reminds you last session, your current character you're playing, Lily, who's a ranger, got access to a crossbow, is able to fire trick shots. One of them is basically Misty Step. Oh my goodness. You can fire at any point you can see and you follow the travel of the arrow and teleport to that point. 14th level, by the way. This is 15th level campaign. Ooh, spicy. I'm building a warlock character at the moment who has pretty easy access to Misty Step shenanigans as well, and I'm really excited for the kind of movement that you're describing. It's going to be really, really fun. It's because I'm silly. It is because I'm silly. That is correct. My brain is all silly and screwed on sideways, but hey, it's mine and I appreciate it. You don't know bats with hats? Yeah, okay, yeah, fair. No, I did ask that before. Sorry, no, I did ask that before. You would not probably. No, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, the wonderful thing about digital art is that I could totally try it, and then if I don't like it, get rid of them. So I might do that. I might do that tomorrow. I'll try bats with hats. See how I feel about it. Whole celebration drawing. Of course, I should celebrate. Yeah, fair. No, fair. Should have added some milk to my brains before I scream. True. Oh, posture check. No, that's fair. I have... Yes, I had sunk to Tartarus at that point. Yeah, no, that's... No, good call. Had to stop in the middle of combat encounter, but you desperately wanted to try to find an encounter or something where there's a chandelier so you can teleport up to the chandelier and fire from up on high. Yes. Yes. Everybody forgets about that darned third dimension. So much so that I always grant inspiration to like players who think in the third dimension whenever they're having to like tackle a puzzle, combat encounters, that sort of thing. And I go out of my way to describe like there are chains hanging from the ceiling. You can see that like there's a busted window up to your left. Like I try to seed it in the players' brains. Although I haven't DM'd in a while, I should. I've been wanting to DM this year, but I just haven't had the time. No, I should be more honest with myself. I have prioritized other things. There we go. That's a more honest take on it. How much time do we have? 20 minutes? Excellent. We can do some damage in 20 minutes. Let's attack this ground a little bit more, shall we? How do I want to do these, like, forest flowers? If an archer gets access to any form of Misty Step, they're broken. Basically become snipers, especially if you're a ranger. Because you remember correctly, you're able to fire any range without disadvantage. It's a lot of damage. It is a lot of damage. I don't think it's any range. Maybe with sniper? Maybe with the sniper feat. Yeah, which is what you were saying. Yeah, maybe with the sniper feat. Yeah, just a turret. It's on the DM at that point to like know that players have that, therefore introduce enemies that can interact with them. Because as fun as like invulnerability as the sniper is, I find as the player it's way more interesting to have a bit of sniping and have a bit of like uncontested range stuff, but then a problem comes up, like somebody flanks you or something, and then you have to deal with it and you have to think of creative solutions. But you can run into the opposite problem where the DM creates foils for your sniper position every combat encounter, and that sucks because then it means that the thing that you've made special about your character kind of gets like neutralized completely. So there's definitely a healthy in between there. Okay. Do I even need to... I don't really need to like render any of these flowers, I don't think. I can just kind of allude to... I can just allude to them being present. You have a sharpshooter as one of your feats, which pairs amazingly with your multiclass that you went into, which is a multiclass your DM made for a campaign. One of your moves that you can use as a bonus action is Bloodlust, which adds a d4 of damage onto any of your attack rolls, but you have to be focused on that character the whole battle until they're dead. Then you can switch your Bloodlust to another enemy. Also, the damage goes up with every level. You're currently 14th. So it's a D8 right now. Right. So kind of like a sneak attack, like leveling up alongside you type of thing. That's cool. That's cool. What about rendering every little detail that I like so much? No, that's Fire. You don't understand. That's old Mahali. That's pre-birthday Mahali. Post-birthday Mahali is more than willing to leave a couple of details out for the sake of image clarity. That's right. I've matured mentally. I've evolved. I've learned a thing or two. Oh, they took a few years. I didn't answer the question. No, I refuse to. Oh, what? Oh, right. What about rendering every little detail do I like so much? Sorry, I mean, it's tough. Reading is tough. Okay, reading is tough. It's tough. I enjoy rendering every little detail because there we go. We've got a because statement. Because, it allows me to like it's almost like a little Mount Everest. Like every new detail that I come across, I'm like, oh, I get to scale this mountain as well. It's almost a little challenge. Like, oh, have I painted wildflowers before? Not really. I mean, once or twice. Can I do it again? Let's give it a go. And then it is with like every freaky little detail. So, have I rendered tree roots before? I mean, I have a couple of times, but like, let's do it again. But it sucks because it undermines the readability of the piece. So I need to stop doing Also should say that does have a time limit, 1 minute for the bloodlust. So either the enemy dies or the bloodlust ends, and you can go to a different enemy. Fair. 1 minute is a long time. That's what, 10 turns? It depends on the combat, though, I suppose. You hate super detailing anything? Gets tedious and boring. Guess you just want to pick my brains to understand why I like it so much. It's I take it as a little challenge to like see how well I can do it. And I find that challenge riveting. Yeah, it's like I'm daring myself to do it, you know? That your DM made is called a contractor. It's basically another spellcaster where you're bound to a patron, this time with a magical contract, partnered with a goddess of blood, so you get access to a bunch of blood-based attacks, like Avatar. You've been calling yourself a blood archer? Ooh, that's fun. So little challenges makes it. Yeah, it's fun because when I do it, there's an insane degree of satisfaction when I do manage to render something correctly, because it feels like I've ticked the not ticked the box, like I've, I don't know, achieved an achievement in a video game, I guess. I don't know. I haven't introspected too deeply on that particular thing. I guess it just goes along with that desire for self-improvement. If I can go through and render everything in every painting 110%, yes, I'm ruining a lot of paintings in the process. But if I ever need to render any of those components ever again, I've done it, you know? So then in theory, all paintings moving forward after I've gone through that gauntlet, I'll have developed the skill set. But I feel like I'm at a point now where I should be thinking of the macro a little bit more. I should be thinking about the like the composition of the piece, where you should be looking, the degree of focus. Like it's a separate skill set that ought to be developed that I should start working on more. I should start working on more. I won't disparage myself to the point where I say that I don't work on readability at all. Oh, the tree's looking so good. Sorry, I'm chuffed. I'm pleased as punch. With the enemy dying within those 10 rounds, the enemy should die at some point. Yeah, yep. Your character is a half-elf with aqua-elf descendancy, so you like the flavor. Like to flavor it as she's controlling the water inside the blood. Yeah. Like full blood bending vibes. Put some highlights through the branches so that they don't feel like cutouts. And we don't live in a cartoon world here where there's like a single point of light, and therefore if it's not being shone on by that one single point of light, there's like no light on it at all. There we go, that's looking better. Need to fix this little branch here, but we'll get to that in a second. Yeah, no stress. Please, by all means, if other questions like that come up, ask away. I'm an open book, unless I'm not, in which case I'm not an open book, but I'm mostly an open book. I'm not going to say like how often I sneeze in a day or something gross like that. I don't know. Please as punch. Yeah, no, I don't know. I've been told I speak in a peculiar manner. So you may hear some interesting verbiage. How much time have I got? 10 minutes? Excellent. I've got time. I can take my time. That's just because I'm peculiar. Yes, I'm the sixth Stranger Thing. They haven't come out with a season about me yet, but I'm on the way. You being biomedical, love to plate my sneezes and see what grows on them if I'm sneezing. I'm not sneezing. I just said that I wouldn't divulge that information. Oh my goodness. No, I'm not sneezing a particularly large amount. I do like that idea though. Like, honey, look, this is what your sneezes look like under a microscope. Ah. Happy birthday! Oh, dear. I'd go into the medical field just so I could prank loved ones with with fun petri dishes. That would sound fun. That does sound fun. I've grown a new colony of snotlings. Merry Christmas. That have your DNA. That's how that works, right? Lily, your ranger character, is 16 also, so you play her a little bit like a little poop and a little chaotic. She's always quipping in battle and calls enemies names. Nice, nice, nice. No, it's always fun to like play a slightly different character, to where you feel like you can play them in a way that's iconic to them, if that makes sense. Peculiar is way more fun. Yeah, but I'm like boring Peculiar. That's my problem. I'm no fun at parties. I don't know how to breakdance or anything. This is what your sneezes look like under the course of... Oh my goodness. I don't know whether to feel appreciative or vulnerable. Have zero shame in admitting you totally would do that and make a whole data set. Oh my goodness. What would be like a factor, like a variable in growing like a snot colony? It's probably not the nicest way of putting it. Would it be like how quickly it grows? Would that be a thing? It'd be hard to RP a young character because you're in your late 30s now. I think it'd be very stiff and cliche trope-like. But it's still fun to like put on that hat, you know? Almost like, again, don't look into the fact that it's a bit of a running, bit of a pattern, but it's like a little challenge. A running theme was where my brain was going with that. Half-baked. I never miss my mark. Actually, you did. Twice. Frick. My favourite character type is one that is overly confident, that absolutely flubs it. I played a water genasi named Sir Tempest Leary, and he was maybe the cockiest character that I've ever played. No, sorry, correction, definitely the cockiest character that I've ever played, but an absolute coward. And oh my goodness, is that a combination that I enjoyed playing as. thought I heard a ghost behind me. And by ghost, I mean a snoring cat. Your DM loves to traumatize your character. Oh, dearie dear. In what way? It'd be interesting to see what had colonized in the sinus system, as well as culture the environment I'm in, to see if there's something there that is contributing to my sneezes. A whole bunch of other factors. Okay, so almost like what are they called? Police that go through and try to recreate crime scenes. What are they called? My goodness. I always forget this word. To be fair, it doesn't come up very often, but still, I always forget it every time I do try and think of it. Police who try to recreate crime scenes. What are they breaking called? Forensics, that's right. Yeah, so like almost like booger forensics. That's very fun. It's Rex preparing for the inevitable. Just a little wheeze. Oh my goodness, that's horrible. See quote above for that answer. I accidentally ate my mother, so I'm going to have to talk about that to you. Dear dear. Ta-da! We got there in the end. It took a little bit, but we got there. You had a cloak that was possessed by the spirit of a Wendigo. Made you have insatiable hunger, so much so that when your character met with him, oh dearie dear. Oops. Ads in one. Nope. We're down to the final section of ads. Let's snooze those. Okay. I'm seeing more things about the tree now that... No, okay. I mean, if I'm going to be working on something anyway. Do I have something coming off there? Maybe? Had a whole character breakdown thing where they actually cried first time you cried in character. Ooh. Is it a thing that your group like is cool with and stuff? Because I know some groups get like a little bit weird about showing like really getting into emotion and stuff. Cool if you have found a group that's comfortable with that. Fully act out your stuff? No, cool. which is great for your theatre kid. Yeah, yep. I'm worried about the oversimetry of the tree at the moment, especially with some of these side limbs. It feels, I don't know, too mirrored. So I'm trying to go through to break up the synergy a little bit, the symmetry a little bit. And I feel as though I'm reaching a point where I might need to like hack away at one of them completely, like maybe the one on the right, just to break it up. If anything, I have a reference right here as to what I could do. Yeah, like it's this one's down, this one's up, this one's up, that one's down. Like it's sequenced. Not the word I was looking for, but we'll go with it. Whereas this one, not so much. So maybe I could rotate that one up. Could do that. Could try that. That could work. Perhaps. Maybe. It's why you love D&D. The role-playing is your favourite part. Maybe you should hit puberty before you start taking over the world. An incredible line. What if tree arm tilty? What if? Ooh, I do like that. I do like that. That brings the like momentum up. The potential energy, I suppose, if we're talking physics. Really feels like the tree's gonna drop a happy birthday on you, you know? Rearing up, ready to go. Happy birthday! Yeah! Psycho cake in the walk. Ruby Moon fully messing up a well-known phrase. He's never met another person in his life. Yeah, exactly, perfect. You can't tell me that you appreciate a phrase like that, but something like a hello fellow human, do you enjoy a sports ball? That doesn't hit. Gonna have a happy birthday with you. Yeah, whether you like it or not. Ba-boom. Oh, we were down to 10 seconds on that one. Okay, I've used 2 snoozers. I need to actually now think with my brain. Okay. All right, I've run out of time. I need to start actually winding down. Cool. We'll save that. I'm really happy with the progress. It's looking really good. I should have it done by tomorrow. If not done tomorrow, really close. Really, really, really close to done tomorrow. Way too late. Now you just imagine the branches spelling out happy. Yeah, a little bit late on that one, but I do like the concept. I do. It's looking great. Thank you. You're fine with me saying it? Oh, good. Thank you. All right. So, quick housekeeping before I send you all on your way. One. There we go. 1. For emphasis, I guess. The prompt for this month is now available on the Discord. If you're looking for something to create and you're looking for a prompt to work along to, Smaugust is the theme for August. You can find all the details as to how that works and all that jazz down in the Art Fair channel, down the very bottom of the Discord. So there's that. 2. Oh, wrong one. 2. There we go, for emphasis again. There's another Hearthside coming up this weekend on Saturday. Australian time zone Saturday. The times for that are regionalised, so you should be able to see when it is on for you, again, in the announcements section of the Discord. If you like the idea of hanging out with people, doing art stuff, chatting, fooling around, like just having fun for a couple of hours, there's that. So details for that are again up on the Discord. Otherwise, streaming as per usual for the rest of the week. Yeah, that's it. That's the whole shindig. Sorry, you love... No. You can quote all you like. No stress at all. Killing over. Sorry, no. My scuffed stream will get somewhere. We'll get somewhere with it. Ooh. That's somebody who I haven't seen streaming art in a very long time. Shall we head over? Yes, absolutely. Painting a portrait? Let's head over to Majuki. Never stop being my peculiar self. Aye, aye, Captain. Aye, aye. Boom. Brings joy? Oh, if that is the case, then yeah, all right, I'll stay diligent. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Hope you had a good time. To all of us, yeah, absolutely. To be fair, I enjoy being a bit of a doofus. But yeah, have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. Look after yourselves, and I'll catch you around. Bye, everybody. Bye. Has that not gone through? Has it not gone through? Hello? Raid?